Okay. Oh, just 1 second more. Okay. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Wednesday. We have some Tainted Grail for you today. This is based on a tabletop game that I really, really like. It's a deck builder, but there's a lot of extra stuff to it, too. Level up abilities and items and stuff like that. Alright, let's see what we got here. You guys have been busy. Marvel Man getting the OMG finally. Congratulations, sir. Proving you're first in chat. New game, indeed. Well, it's an old game, but I have just recently obtained it. Grainy tales of questing. Mobile sucks, can't make it auto-rotate. Yeah, Twitch does need to focus on their mobile app a bit more. We'll be walking around with 32-inch screens strapped to us eventually, or get implants. Yeah, I'm looking for bionic eyes. This isn't the new Tainted Grail game. What's this? Yeah, so this one is, from what I understand, a closer adaptation to the board game itself, not the new Tainted Grail game that just came out. On sale and only 4 years old. Good ratings, deck builder, you're out. Yeah, I know how you feel about deck builders. So we got Trisha and Marvel Man and Finnish Country Ball and Rosie. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. What's up, guys? Name, heat is over. Ooh, nice. Only 25C max. Better than Finland. It's 13C. Ugh. Turn it off and back on again. Kind of. The profile for my mixer. I had made an adjustment to the mic and apparently didn't save it. So, fixed it. Now it's saved. So the Grail is taint flavored then? Oh. That's how they keep it hidden for 2,000 years. The taint is the Grail. Never seen this game before. Yeah, welcome on in, Yukov. Hope you're doing well today. And Graydon as well. Lurker Raid. Thank you. So yeah, this is a video game adaptation of a really good tabletop game, a really good board game. The board game's multiplayer. If you want, you can play it solo as well. And it's one of those kind of tile building of the map style things. It's really interesting how it works. There's a lot of like, okay, you have the option of doing A, B, or C. And you can try to do all of them, but you're also kind of on a timer based on how long these menhirs last. It's really neat. Rosie. Oh, boy. Samaraith, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. The Grail is for laying. Aw. In the comments, you commented on the live, giving you some ideas for the Israel beta achievement. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, let's go ahead and get on in this. I should keep an eye on the audio levels, make sure they are not too loud or quiet. Alright. Endless Misery, that sounds about right. So the first time I played the tabletop game, played with a friend of mine, and he's really good at tabletop games, and especially deck management games, and we got destroyed. The game is hard. It is a hard game, but it's fun. One red-haired man to be grilled protagonist. Alright. So, let's go ahead and make Lang in here. Yep. Pale. And ooh, what kind of hair do we want? It's not too bad. Kind of like that better. It's not bad either. Yeah, let's go with that. There's more down here. No. Alright, so we're going there. Hair color. Oh, how close can we get to what I want on here? The firelight kind of lighting makes that a little difficult. I've got a particular avatar I use for any Lang character. But close. It's reddish hair. More of an orange. Only 3 hair color options? No, it's any hair color you want. Request a Trisha support character. I believe you only get 1 character in this. We're not going to do any tattoos. And gear customization unlocked after the tutorial, okay. You only see 3? Sure, Marvel Man. Are they gray, lighter gray, very light gray? Is Marvel Man a dog? Only black and white vision. You have all 3 of those colors. Orange, yellow, white, and blurple. But you can go anywhere along those scales. But yeah, I understand, Marvel Man. Alright, so Tainted Grail Conquest is a roguelite game, my favorite type of rogue-style games. This means it is meant to be infinitely replayable. Your journey will consist of short runs, and each run will be a different adventure. You will encounter different patterns of enemies, characters, and locations each time you play. And the more you play, the more content you will unlock. After winning or losing, you will start over. But don't worry, certain aspects of your progression will be saved throughout all of your runs. Good luck.
King Arthur promised us safety on these shores.
It's a little loud.
Instead, we found stormy seas, rocks like shark teeth, and treacherous mists. Those few who managed to land will be set by hunger, cold, and nightmares born of weirdness. My people settled around a gnarled old statue. Though we did not understand its origin or purpose, the enemy seemed to avoid it. That was good enough. For a time. In the end, the winds of weirdness only grew stronger, and the statue failed to protect the settlement. There was fear, despair, and then nothingness, as reality melted around us.
You awake to nothingness. All you can sense is darkness. A dense mass of emptiness so total that even your thoughts disintegrate. Then you hear whistling. An eternity seems to pass before something materializes in the darkness with you. Something angry.
Damn it, you weren't supposed to land here. Damn it all to hell.
The creature pauses for a moment, clearly weighing up some options. He taps a finger against one of his horns.
Now, listen, there's a lot to do and no time to waste. What can we try?
What do we got here? Tainted Grail. Nice. Tricady, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I'm going to be... You going to take being called a dog, Marvelman? Just his vision. Loyal, proud, and fuzzy. 3 of your best traits. Bub. Bring me a grilled hot dog, please. He's sleepy all around. Lang is abusing animals now as well. Figures. Wow, Tricady. Rude. Lang's a knight. Nothing. Nothingness. Only laying a dog. The nerve. I know. You see the abuse I get in here, Samurai? I can't believe it. Unbelievable. All right. Let's at least be polite. Who are you?
Perfect. You can speak, and yes, these are really great questions. No easy answers, though. Sorry to disappoint. Now, listen closely. Are you ready? Brace yourself, because what I'm going to tell you is rather important. You're gone. Your village is gone. Everything you've ever known is gone. Yes, everything and everyone, including your very own self, as I mentioned already. However,
The creature taps 2 hooves together, marking a dramatic pause.
there is a small chance, an infinitesimally tiny chance, really, to bring it all back.
Yuka placing their fast food order. See, Tricady absolutely being so confrontational. Jeez, I know. Just playing the victim again so he can abuse us even harder. Wow, I would like to see proof of this alleged abuse. Clips or it didn't happen.
You were saved from death in order to keep your reality from falling apart. But, well, it's not going to be easy. First, we must ensure that you're in good enough condition to actually do anything. Which brings us to the problematic part. Your body.
You squint down at your feet and hands in the darkness. They seem perfectly fine.
Oh no. Oh, goodness me, no. That's just an illusion. I had to get you here somehow, didn't I? Otherwise, you'd start talking about the afterlife and whatnot. And this, my friend, is not an afterlife. This is a total mess. But let's see what we can do. Here, this little trick should get us started at least.
All right. Got a necromancer, summoner. Ooh, we need a summoner. I need to be a summoner. Necromancer works too, but summoner. Blood mage, berserker, apostate, sentinel, zealot, pathfinder. And the only thing we can click, Weird Hunter. Weird Hunters focus on dealing as much damage as possible using quick strikes or powerful blows. Your problematic body, I know. So rude of him. GTA reference. I haven't played a GTA game in ages. Blood mage, yeah. More blood for the blood god? All right, Weird Hunter faction, Children of Morrigan. Ooh, okay. So they got some bit of magic in them. Base hit points 100, base damage 8 to 12. Weird Hunters focus on dealing as much damage as possible using quick strikes or powerful blows. Ultimate ability, Weird Hunters call upon a beast of the weirdness to deal massive amounts of damage to an enemy, depending on the number of charges they spend. They charge their ultimate ability by landing hits on enemies. Oh, I made the UI larger, and it seems to have cut off some of the text instead of adding a scroll bar. Every hit you deal leaves a hunter's mark. I can click on it, but it does nothing. Okay, so I'm guessing we can do something with those hunter's marks. Big smoke order. Ah, okay. Tricady the Blood Mage Fiend. Wow. Not even here to defend themselves. Take Zealot. I can't. Only Weird Hunter is unlocked at the start of the game.
Well, it seems your soul isn't strong enough to be picky about its vessel yet. Don't worry, you'll grow. Now, we need to see whether my little trick actually worked.
The goat weaves his fingers in an intricate series of gestures. With a final flourish, he conjures a terrifying creature into the emptiness.
Aha, here we go. This is a powerful Avalonian warlock. But don't worry, he's not really here. Not in the truest sense. Your goal here is simple. Fight. Show me that you've got what it takes.
Hey, do we have what it takes? Oh, he has 1,200 health. You can rotate the game's camera by holding the middle mouse or the left mouse or right mouse and zoom in and out with the scroll wheel. All right, that and zoom. All right, can't really see that, but we can see our enemy here. Like that, yeah, it's a good view. All right, enemy intends to use a normal attack. For Dweller, this enemy performs regular attacks, buffs itself, and occasionally summons minions to its side. Oh, lovely. Weird Hunter, once per turn, ultimate ability, deal 1 hit for 1 damage. What an ultimate ability. Charging, inflict damage, hit a single instance of damage dealt. Hold left to see more information. Damage increases with the amount of charges collected. Okay. So 1 to 5 charges. Each charge adds 10% base damage. Okay. So at 5 charges, we've got 50% extra base damage, which means we're doing 1.5 damage. Okay. 6 to 10, it adds 15% for each charge. 11 to 15, 20%, 16 plus 25%. Okay. So at 15 charges, we're looking at 300% base damage. Oh, no. My base damage is this right here, that 8 to 12. I remember that was on the character screen. So when I hit 100% base damage, then I'm doing 8 to 12. So that means I'm going to do 24 to 36 at 15 charges. Okay. I like it. So we have an attack here. Deal 1 hit for 8 to 12. Well, that's assuming that this is 100% of my base damage. I'm guessing a base attack card is 100% of your base damage. Wonder if I can see my... Oh, here's the hunter's mark thing. Every hit you deal leaves a hunter mark. 4 hunter marks make enemies vulnerable. Hit is a single instance of damage dealt. Vulnerable, effect that doubles damage received from any source. Okay. All passives. Nope. Yeah, it looks like we don't have a way to see... Grave, exile, draw, and discard. Okay, that all makes sense. Well, we should at least block that attack. Let's see here, gain 1 block. Stance, a card type used most often for buffs or debuffs. Block, blocks next hit taken from an enemy. Lasts for only 1 turn. hit is a single instance of damage dealt. Okay, so he's attacking. Use a normal attack. Okay, so he should only be attacking once. Let's gain a block. And that should negate the damage. Then, oh, this is energy? Yeah, energy. We attack a couple of times. We've built at the hunter marks right there. There we go. Guess I'm going to click this for end turn. And blocked. Pay close attention to enemy intents. Hovering on them will tell you what they want to do in their turn. This enemy will attack with 2 hits. 1 block will protect you from only 1 hit. Maybe you have a better card to use in this situation. Enemy intends to use a normal attack. Okay, so it still says that same text, which would imply a single attack, but it's showing 2 by 10. So the first number is the number of attacks, second number is the damage per attack, I'm guessing. Seems right. Oh, they're telling us we should use this stun. 2 energy instead of 1. Let's see here. Stun, an effect preventing an enemy from performing any actions in the next turn. Using this effect on an already stunned enemy will reduce its armor by 25. Armor reduces or increases damage dealt or received. Okay, by how much, though? And by increases damage dealt, it sounds like negative armor will be a thing. Let's stun. We don't have a second stun, so we can't reduce the armor any. Base damage, okay. And I guess we can attack, since that was 2. We only have 1 energy left. We don't need a block. There we go. They're stunned. They're 1 away from being vulnerable. Okay. A single attack again. So we block. We attack. Your enemy just became vulnerable. Take a look at the initial passive skill of your class. Understanding it will be crucial for your survival. Yeah, so this is making them vulnerable. So it looks like that's going to expire at the end of the turn, and they take plus 100% incoming damage. We're still only at 40% damage right here, so this would actually be a better hit. Okay, it already shows the increased damage. Nice. 16 to 24. Let's do it. Man, we've done hardly any damage to this guy. Hope he just gives up eventually. Small strikes. Deal 3 hits for 4 to 6 damage to random enemies. Ooh. So it looks like that's 50% damage. So 3 50% hits. Enemy is preparing for special attack. Well, we don't have to block this turn then. Let's do some small strikes, and that immediately made him vulnerable. And we can use our larger hits. Oh, the vulnerable doesn't go away after a hit. It's for the remainder of that round, and we're stacking up hunter marks again. Ooh. Okay, so if we can get lots of multi-hit attacks. So is this related to the Tainted Grail Elder Scrolls clone? I've never played that. What is the Tainted Grail Elder Scrolls clone about? We're gonna attack again. We're now at 150% damage. Even though he's vulnerable right now, I think I'm gonna let this percentage build up more. Because this gets really high percentages. Yeah, 25% per charge once we hit 16 plus charges. Yeah, let's at least get up to 16. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Yes. That is the tabletop game that I was referring to at the beginning. It's really good. But yeah, basically the general storyline with it is that Arthur got killed by Mordred, and while his body was being transported to Avalon, it got corrupted and reanimated. And he is corrupting Avalon, and then there's these what are they called? These Fore-dwellers there that already control Avalon and seem to be hostile to people. And then there's these mists that it's uncertain where the mists are coming from, but there are these menhir statues that can be used to protect you, at least temporarily, from the mists. But the mist can cause, like, mutations and insanity and all kinds of crazy stuff. Apparently start out working for Zombie Arthur in the video game. Yes. In the new Tainted Grail video game. Yeah, you start out working for Zombie Arthur, trying to reconstitute his body parts. He's apparently been scattered all over the place. Or not his body parts, his spirit. Right. It's like 4 or 5 different parts of his spirit. And you're trying to go gain the different aspects of him to reassemble him. We played that a little bit on stream. One day, I think it was. Build a King playset. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. But in all the other Tainted Grail stuff, in general, like, Arthur is not friendly towards you. Well, not necessarily. In the board game, you can actually go work for Camelot. You're probably of very questionable morals at that point in time. But it's also one of these games where, like, there's no black and white delineation between the factions. Like, all of the factions have their pros and cons. I just think the Camelot faction in general is seems to be a pretty problematic faction to support. Like to push the Pramalot. Sorry, what were you saying? We shouldn't go to Camelot. It's a silly place. Alright, yeah, we're gonna let that go for now. Each class has an ultimate ability which can be used once per turn. Important, your ability will work well together with enemies' vulnerability. Alright. Oh, he's gonna do 50 damage to us. Small strikes? Okay, he's vulnerable. Hit him again. Hit him again. Alright, we're at 300%. That is 48 to 72 damage to his 1,089 health. Oof. We did make him double vulnerable, though. I'm guessing that just means it lasts an extra turn. Oh, this is half our health, and we had no blocks. Remember to stock up on combat items and use them often. Sometimes they make the difference between life and death. Okay. Healing mixture, restore 25 hit points. Okay. We'll hold off until we see an attack that we may need to use that for. We're going to block twice to prevent those 2 hits, and a single attack. What is this? Enemy intends to buff. Alright. Those small strikes in. Vulnerable again. We're already back up to 6. Very nice. Ooh, he does 200% base damage now. And he has 10 armor. Ah, yeah. So we go down to 7 to 10 damage per hit. Is armor a percentage? No. Maybe. And they're just rounding down. Overhead swing. Deal 1 hit for 3 to 5. Reduce enemy's armor by 10 until the end of combat. Ooh, okay. So we use this to get rid of that armor. We're going to block, and we're going to block. Alright, we got another overhead swing. We have a stun to prevent that 40 damage attack. And let's go ahead and remove more armor. So, yeah, now that goes 17 to 26. Oh, because he's vulnerable as well. So, it's normally 8 to 12, I think. So, 24, then it added 2 damage. Yeah, I think that's a percentage. It's hard to say. Enemy intends to summon an ally. Uh-oh. Make sure to hover on your enemies to learn more about their behavior. This is absolutely crucial if you don't want to be surprised in a bad way. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Small strikes. Actually, overhead swing would have been better first. Small strikes again. Okay, we're up to 15. Let's see if let's push this up to 20. Get like maximum out of it. Oh, summon 2 allies that are doing a lot of damage. Okay, let's try our luck with small strikes because it is random as to what they hit. Okay, we killed one of the summons. Ooh, do we just overhead swing that one? We might not kill it though. Alright. Let's take our chance with the randomness. Nope, they all hit him. He is, however, at 20 now. And he's vulnerable. Might as well use this. 96 to 144. I like it. Okay. And I think I want to block that 20-point hit. We'll just take 4 damage from this, rather than doing an overhead swing. Your items can help you in tough situations. Remember to use them and heal yourself now? Nah, we don't need it. We're fine. 46 health remaining. We're fine. Small strikes didn't get that guy. Boo. I almost want to just use this. Yeah. Oh, clear that guy out. Let's block that 20-point hit coming in and do some more damage to him while he's vulnerable. Okay, he's buffing again. Let's get overhead. Ooh, do I want to reduce his armor or build our ultimate? I think I want to build the ultimate more. Okay, and it'll be vulnerable next turn as well. Oh, there goes a bunch of that armor. Oh, he added a barrier as well. Enemy just created a barrier. Hitting a barrier won't count as a hit. Oh, sneaky. We need to block 2 hits. And that cleared all of that. Excellent. Last tip and you're on your own. Make the enemy vulnerable, play this card, then hit him with your ultimate. Have fun. Broad reach, stance. Next hit does 100% damage, or plus 100% damage, ability. Returns to your hand every turn. Ooh, okay. Any lore reason for this guy being 10 feet tall? They are not human. You can see by the 4 arms. He is a Four-Dweller. They seem to be the natives of Avalon. I don't want to say too much about them in order to not spoil any story relative things. But yeah, they're all really tall. Okay, so we'll probably use that with this. Yeah, next hit. and this would count for a hit. So let's build this to 20. We'll use Broad Reach. Man, that returns to our hand every turn. So we should use that all the time. We can stun him. Yeah, let's go ahead and stun. And I think I'm just going to do this so that we do more damage next turn. If you had 4 arms, you would use at least 1 for a shield. Hubris. Pure hubris. Okay, so we are plus 100% base damage for 1 hit. It's going to do 4 5 damage attacks. Okay, we'll live through it. It's fine. Let's do an overhead swing. And an overhead swing. Yeah, since we know he can restore a bunch of his armor. And then small strikes. Yeah, we're at 14 now. Oof, it hurts. Okay, he intends to buff. We should probably stun that. Yeah, let's stun that. And then small strikes again. And that's our turn. We're at 17 to 20. So possibly next turn we can fire off a big hit. Yeah, here we go. Attack with that. Oh, no. That's not going to give us 4. Maybe we delay 1 more turn. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, we got all the blocks. Let's stun him again. And do we just broad reach again? Sure. There we go. That's as good as him being vulnerable. Stun, yeah. Okay. Let's go overhead swing. Overhead swing. Broad reach. How much damage we doing? 116 to 174? Man, not a lot. He wasn't vulnerable, but still, it's not bad. He's doing 20 damage. Let's see if we can make it through without using that potion. Oh, he is buffing again. Let's stun. Let's get some small strikes in there. We only have 1 block. Guess we're using the potion. Block. Small strikes. Overhead. Two by 10. Let's stun him again. Let's get more small strikes in. $20 damage coming in. We can only block 1 of them. Yeah. Okay, let's get a block. Let's get small strikes. And which damage is this? 64 to 96, so doubling that won't kill him. Yeah, still not enough. We are barely gonna live through this. Okay, enemy intends to buff. We stun him. Yeah, let's stun him. And get an overhead swing. More vulnerability. 4 by 5. Alright, we have to kill him this turn. So, small strikes. A single attack gets us to 19. It's 25% per charge, so we're better off doing broad reach than attacking again. There. Now we're doing 250 to 376. Excellent. Woo. Barely won that. Okay, we got no rewards because this is the tutorial.
Well, colour me impressed. I didn't expect that. Have you been here before and I just didn't recognise you? Anyway, after that performance, I'll assume you don't need any more direction. So, I'll send you to your destination. Your main objective for now will be to push forwards, survive, kill the 4 Guardians. Then we'll talk.
Okay, push forward, survive, kill the Guardians. 4 Guardians. You can say, let's go, or wait, what happened to my world? What happened to my world?
Listen, it's been 4 years since humans landed on these shores. 4 years of strife, fear, and hunger. At least that's what you tell yourselves. And 4 years of war you were destined to lose, because even the mightiest human wizards are no match for the Avalonians.
Seeing your expression, it makes an impatient grimace, stepping from one foot to the other.
The war you brought here? Well, it wasn't exactly going in your favour. But then that wizard, Merlin? Well, he had an idea. Your king, Arthur, he had another brilliant idea. Both stubborn mules, both playing with powers they didn't understand and were never meant to understand.
The creature rolls its eyes. Non-major nerd, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today.
And so we're here, in this corrupt...
Oh, cut him off because I clicked to drag the thing down. And so we're here, in this corrupted reality, strung together with the last strand of somebody's goodwill. Alright, let's go. Always track your HP. Restoring it is very limited both in combat and on the map. Good to know. Thank you, Trisha. Alright, see you, Marvel Man. Ooh, 1 journal page, a weird candle, healing mixture, something else. Left mouse button or WSAD to move around. Excellent. Rotate camera with right mouse. Good. Camera zoom with the scroll wheel.
Where your hometown once was, a lone man sits among the remains. He doesn't notice you. Only when you walk right up to him, he turns his blank stare toward you.
It's not my farmhold, is it? I'm from up north, the land of fog. I don't know what happened.
At least that's one thing you have in common.
A creature that looked like a goat told me I'd wake up in a strange place, and that I'd find someone in need of my help there.
The man looks at you for a moment.
I've already made some preparations and settled in one of the tents here. I can't offer you much at the moment, though. This place is different. But you? I've seen an enormous creature out there. A column of stone. The evil energy it emits is beyond anything I've ever felt. I'd say getting rid of that beast would be a good start.
Okay, yeah, this is because we increased the interface size so everybody can read it. Thanks for the shout out. Gonna start a new Dwarf Fortress world soon. Ooh, nice. You going for anything specific or just a basic start? Creature that looked like a goat. He's disrespecting your mum. That wasn't my mum. That was some creature that was just giving us guidance. He's not talking about me. He's talking about the goat guy that talked to us as well. Okay, so we got another journal page. Oh. So we can interact with those. I'm guessing there's people here. Journal. Oh, okay. So this is basically like, here's all the things you've gotten. Nice. This is all our cards, it looks like. Oh, so Children of Morrigan share the same cards. Alright, that makes sense. No bosses or enemies discovered. We've got Goat. He's even just called Goat. And the Lost Soul. Village NPCs, savable NPCs. But village NPCs can be saved as well. Okay. And then regular NPCs. Weird Candle allows you to brave the weirdness without any repercussions. Alright. That's that fog I was talking about. Healing Mixture, restore 15 hit points. Okay, this is a menhir. They are interesting things. Okay.
Right now, this building is an abandoned ruin. However, during your travels, you might find someone who'd be willing to settle in here and help you with your quest.
Okay. Find the villagers. Add them to their homes. Alright. That does nothing. And that's why it's ... I'm guessing. That looks like it's going outside. A lost soul. Why is the... Oh, I was like, why is this saying a lost soul? It's because they're right over here. Okay, so that's the guy we just talked to. This is his location in a little tent. Who are you?
I don't remember. And I don't know what I'm doing here, or how I got here. All I know is I'm supposed to be helping you with your quest. All I know for now is that you need to find the rest of the people who are supposed to join us and help them out in their troubles. I don't know. Maybe it will come back? Maybe there's something that could trigger my memories.
New quest, All the Lost Souls. Alright. Anything else? Nope. Healing and upgrades. Weirdstone. Currency earned in various places used to buy permanent upgrades in various places. Okay. So we can upgrade this stuff by finding Weirdstone. Got it. Yeah, all of these unlocks are Weirdstone. We can buy another healing mixture with 100 coin. Oh, we can rest. One left. Heal yourself for 50% of your maximum health. Good to know. Oh, and then you can add more for a lot of Weirdstone. Wow. Pick a quest card for your journey. Oh, neat. Okay. 1 out of 3 randomized quest cards. I'm guessing the unlock is adding additional cards to that list, so you can get more quests later. Okay. And that door is closed. Yeah. That door's closed. Looks like our only option is to go out here.
Good. I caught you before you went out, all on your lonesome. Our mutual friend already told you to slay the stone golem. Perfect. The golem is just a start, though. Even if you do manage to kill it, the further you go, the more dangerous the road will become. And since we're talking roads, you're walking within the weirdness now, and it's dangerous. Take these candles, light them up, and try not to let this damned fog close around you. Got it? Oh, and before you face the golem, look around the area. There's a blacksmith nearby who might be willing to join your village. Finding people like him will be crucial for your survival. Each one will be helpful in a different way. And with that, I'm out. Good luck.
We got 3 weird candles. New quest, villagers. Okay, here we go. So we're a weird hunter, level 1. Let's see our ultimate. We get masteries at level 10 and 20. City planning goat, yeah. So yeah, our damage is 8 to 12, no armor base, 100 wealth, no weird stone. We've got the 2 healing mixture. We have a total of 8 weird candles. Okay, good. That should last us a bit. Rune stones. No active weapon or armor effects. So I'm guessing weapon, armor. We can have 3 of each eventually. So quests. Slayer. When your village was consumed by the weirdness, you were rescued from death by a magical, goat-like creature. You were sent to a special place between life and death in which, somehow, you might be able to save your world from falling apart. The first guardian. The man you met in your village says that there's an enormous creature of stone nearby that emits some kind of evil energy. Slaying it should bring you closer to understanding what's going on in this world. Oh, and we already completed friends. The goat told you there would be a person willing to help you with your quest waiting in the village. This is a difficulty 1 main quest. Lost souls. All the lost souls. You need to find all the people who can settle in your village and help them with their troubles. This might trigger the lost souls' memories. Recruitment. Find all of the villagers. Difficulty 1. Villagers. Difficulty 1. The goat caught you before you left your village for good. He told you that finding the nearby blacksmith might be crucial for your survival. Strength in numbers. The blacksmith is supposed to be somewhere near your village. You should definitely find him before you decide to hunt down the first guardian. Okay, no side or completed quests. We can see our deck. So we have 2 of those armor-reducing overhead swings, 2 of the small strikes, 3 of the regular attacks. We have 3 blocks, 1 stun, 1 broad reach. Okay, which we only need 1. Okay, so press 1 to use a weird candle. Alright. And I see we have a little thing. Do we have a... No, M is not a map. So we want to follow this, I'm guessing. Oh, what are you? Stray creature. Okay. You got a weird card. Forces of weirdness. Insert them into your hand. Their effects depend on your weird candle's burn level. Use it or be ready for the consequences of not playing it this turn. Okay. So our burn level is medium. Weird candle's flame is getting weaker. Weirdness is trying to reach you. So, Tainted Force. Weird card granted by the weird. It's removed from your deck after playing. Disappears on its own after combat ends. Deal 1 hit for 8 to 12. If not played, next turn gain 10% damage. Okay. So it's kind of a... Which benefit do you want? Interesting. I don't know how much this reduces each turn. Let's go ahead and increase the weird candle burn. I hope this doesn't waste one by filling it up to max, but I think it only filled it halfway when I used it before. Actually, it's less than halfway. Is it? No, it's a little more. Cool. Ultra is the burn level now. Weird Candle's flame is a beacon, repelling weirdness and granting you protection. Ooh, neat. Okay, it is preparing for a special attack. This enemy's shape and the pulsation of its body suggests that you should be prepared for an explosive surprise. We're going to want to build our ultimate as quickly as possible then. We should also reduce its armor. Do we want to deal 17 to 26 or gain 10% damage? I think we'll gain 10% damage. Let's get another hit in. one more turn till it explodes. I guess we will do an overhead swing. Oh, I almost used this stun card until I saw this. I'm like, what is this effect? Immune to stun. I was like, yeah, I'll just prevent it from using that ability. Nope. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. What are we at? We're at 11 to 16, so if we broad reach, boom, 21 to 31. Down it goes. We got 16 wealth, and we gained a level. Pick a new card. Last Resort. Stance. Gain 3 blocks. Next turn, offer 1 energy. Offering self-inflicted loss of resources or statistics. Energy, points spent to play your cards. Okay, so you spend a point now. You gain 3 block. And then you spend a point next turn as well. So it's essentially a 2 energy card, just spread out over rounds for 3 blocks. So that is more efficient than a single block for us. Could be useful in certain situations. Stronghold, Stance, gain 20 armor for the next 3 turns. Chain. Multiplies the card's effect by the number of cards of the same type played in a row during this turn. Of the same type. Is Stance the type? Yes, Stance is the type. Okay. So I'm guessing the more stances we play, the stronger that armor effect becomes. 1 energy for 3 turns of armor. Or Blade Fury. Attack. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage to a random enemy. Chain. We do have a lot of attacks in our deck. It's a random enemy, though. I don't necessarily like that. The chain is nice, though. Do we want to go offense or defense? Did say that health is hard to come by. Let's go Last Resort. Pick a new passive skill. Ooh. Slow Thinker. Whenever you play 2 or less cards in a turn, your first hit in the next turn deals 400% damage. Oh, wow. Okay. Blocking Expert. Unused block lasts 1 additional turn. I like that as well. Beginner's Luck. Block every second hit received in a turn. And that feels like a trap. Because hits are instances of damage. If you block an attack, it is not a hit. So this means take damage and then block the next incoming damage. Especially with them saying that health is hard to come by. I think we're going to go with Blocking Expert. We've got that 3 block that we can get, and now we can carry it over as well. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, find the blacksmith. Let's go. Is that him up there? What is this? Milestone.
It's a mystery why these stones light up and banish the weirdness when people walk by. Many believe Merlin himself invented the runes carved into them. There's also a darker rumor that they were left by the Fore-dwellers to lure humans into their domain, like moths to the flame.
Rude. So we can boost the milestone's range, banish weirdness around this milestone, extinguish this milestone, lose this milestone, receive a weird candle, ask for a blessing, lose this milestone, receive a random bonus, heal, boost damage, or boost armor for the next combat. A 1 combat bonus. Wow. I think banishing the weirdness around here would be good. Let's do it.
As the flickering light of the weird candle combines with the milestone's faint radiance, the surrounding darkness is pushed even further back.
Okay. So, yeah, the weird candle is not going down right now. Sweet. Training grounds over here. Pack of enemies. Looks like it wants us to go here. That kind of looks like it would be the blacksmith. And there's the golem. Alright. I may actually go here and here, and then go fight the golem. Legendary encounter. Okay, what do we got here? Bounty Hunter. This enemy can add useless cards to your deck. I don't like that. And he's going to attack for 6 to 8. Abomination. This enemy attacks everyone on the battlefield. Ooh, okay. Enemy intends to attack everyone on the battlefield and buff. Perverted Life Force. This enemy will negate every hit under a certain threshold of damage. You can also deliver a certain amount of hits to temporarily get rid of this buff. 4 negated hits in a single turn, or any hit under 12. Lovely. I wonder if our armor reducing hit would work on that thing. And it's going to attack twice. For a total of 6 to 8 damage. There's our last resort. Let's probably get 3 block. We could stun as well. Yeah, you know what? Let's stun the guy doing 2 attacks. And then we're going to last resort. That gives us an extra block for next turn. Panic defense. I like it. And they've already taken some damage because this thing's AoEing people. Enemy intends to debuff and 2 incoming attacks. We only have 1 block. That's unfortunate. Well then, let's test this overhead swing on this guy. Negated the hit, but still takes the armor down. Perfect. I kind of want to build this meter up, though, if we can. Nah, let's focus this bounty hunter down. That's going to be the way to go. Though, any overhead swings we get should probably go on this guy. That way it's easier to reach that threshold. You can use blocks to protect yourself from enemy hits. Yeah, we just didn't have any blocks. So this guy added Disturbance. Deck has been infected with obsolete cards. Play this card to get rid of it. Ooh, there is a lot of damage coming in. We can Last Resort again. That's going to block 3 of those 4 incoming hits. Let's do another one. And let's do another overhead swing against this guy. There we go. It's getting better. It's getting better. That'll block all those incoming hits. This guy's slowly killing everyone. He's going to attack everyone on the battlefield and buff. He's going to put another card into our deck. I kind of want to stun this guy, but then we're going to get hit at least once. Yeah. No, that would be spending 2 energy to prevent spending 1 energy. That is not a good use. Let's stun this one and then block. Oh, we only had 2 energy. Well, there's some damage onto us. Gotta remember that card. Oh, now we have 2 disturbances in our hand. That's not great. 4 incoming attacks. And no blocks at all. It's this guy, it's 10 to 15 damage. We might be able to kill that one. Okay. One. Oh, we didn't do enough damage. I should have used Broad Reach. I'm not going to kill anyone, so let's just get rid of one of these disturbance cards. Oh, this is going to hurt. Well, he killed that guy before he attacked me. Perfect. Okay, 2 incoming attacks. Let's do a last resort so we have an extra block next turn. 1 block protects only from 1 hit. Remember to pay attention to enemy intents. Oh, it's probably saying that because I did more block than incoming attacks. Alright, let's overhead swing on this guy. And overhead swing on him again. There we go. He should be nearly dead. Yeah. We could probably get away with a block for this one. And then small strikes. Yeah, down he goes. Only cost us 40 health to do this fight. It's fine. Let's get rid of that disturbance. We'll get a block. And let's get small strikes in there. Disturbance guy looks like he's playing with a leaf blower. Yeah, he does. Last resort only lasts for 1 additional... Well, our extra block only lasts 1 additional round. So 3 block wouldn't do us any good. Though if we can't kill this guy right now... It's doing 8 to 13. And what's this at? Hey, there we go. So we broad reach. And we kill him. Nice. Got another level. I think level 5 we got a specialization. Was that right? I don't remember now. Deep breath. Stance. Gain 1 block next turn. Draw 1 additional card with its cost reduced by 1. Ooh. That's kind of handy. Meditation. Stance. Next turn, increase your damage by 150%. Okay, so like that other stance card, but it doesn't refresh back into our hand. Random attack. 2 energy. Deal 1 hit for 150% damage to a random enemy. Stun a random enemy. Reduce a random enemy's armor by 50 this turn. It's all random, though. It's a strong hit. You're a random. Haha, look at this random guy coming in here. That random line. I kind of like the deep breath card. This is again like shifting energy costs. We're spending an energy now to not spend an energy next turn. He is a rando? I know. Yeah, let's go with deep breath. With cards. Wow. Okay, that is the blacksmith.
A song breaks through the slithering of the weirdness.
I have no hope, no home, no gold. Mine is but misty morning cold.
Not long afterwards, you come upon a man wearing a blacksmith's apron.
Oi, traveller. Want to buy a good anvil? 'Tis all I have, I'm afraid. Me home, you see, went poof. 1 minute there, next minute gone. I found myself here, with this lump of iron for company. I swear to gods it started talking to me not long ago.
What do you do? Craft weapons and armor?
Oh, no. I left that life behind quite a while ago. All I'm interested in these days are runestones.
Coming off the grid, we have Dark Souls mixed with Yu-Gi-Oh! In a new way to play a Souls-like with the Game of Darkness. That would be interesting. Runestones? Or I already know all I need to know about them. No, runestones.
Yes, containers for the magic of giants. Even though you'll usually find them broken, they're extremely powerful. You can use them to enhance your weapons or armor. They will influence your abilities in different ways. Also, when you find 3 of the same kind and rarity, you'll be able to fuse them together. This will make them even more powerful. Here, let me give you some. You can try it later. I'd say that since you know what you're looking for, you should be able to find more of them out there. By the way...
Alright, so we got a cracked Gar. Well, it's not going to tell me what this is. And a cracked Calc. What else can you do with these runestones? Or I could use someone like you in my village. It looks like these are dialogue options, and these are like interactions. So let's do the interaction first. What else can you do with these runestones? Oh, it's a shop. Okay. Runestone dust. Every time you merge runestones, you earn some runestone dust. Currency used to buy permanent upgrades in the blacksmith shop. Okay, good to know. Add 1 common runestone to the shop. Add 1 rare runestone to the shop. Add 1 mythical runestone to the shop. Okay. Cracked tier. In the weapon slot, in the first turn of combat, increase your damage by 50%. The armor slot, in the first turn of combat, gain 75 armor. Okay. Quality level 1, common rarity. You can buy for 50. Calc, this is one of the ones he gave us. Level 1, common weapon. In the first turn of combat, draw 1 additional card with cost reduced by 1. In armor, heal for 4 hit points after every combat 1. Ooh, that's handy. Some regen. We'll probably use that in the armor slot then. Though that extra card with reduced cost of 1 in the first turn of combat could be useful. Cracked man. Level 1. Common weapon slot. Every turn, increase everyone's damage by 10%. That sounds rather risky. In armor slot, every turn, increase everyone's armor by 5. Interesting. I could see the armor slot one being useful if you've got like a really good armor reduction build. And I guess I could see the weapon slot one good if you've got a really good block build. Okay. I could see both of those being useful in a certain situation. You'd really have to build your deck for it, though. We don't want to just toss that in. Crack Stan. 1 common weapon. Reduce armor of all enemies by 10. Ooh. Or in armor, increase max hit points by 30. Alright. Both of those nice. So we got a calc and one that's not in this list. Oh, there is an exchange. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Exchange. Swap one of your runestones to another of the same rarity. You have to unlock it with 5 dust. Sounds like a good upgrade to get early in. Upgrades. Armor slots. Unlock a... Okay, so this is how we get more armor slots, more weapon slots, more item slots. Okay. I don't even know how many item slots we have right now. Runestone drop chance increases 25%, and you can get 4 of them. Okay. Rare runestones as rewards. Mythical runestones as rewards. Okay, so it's just more and more dust as you go. Transmute. Transmute 3 of your own runestones into 1 of the same rarity. Okay. And we need 5 dust to unlock that. And then back to the shop. Okay. Sweet. I could use someone like you in my village.
You want me in your village? Well, you must first prove you can take care of yourself. Kill 10 bears and... just fooling, for pity's sake. What would I need 10 bears for? Show me the way.
I don't want to be in your village. Rude. So mean. Why not? Isn't it better than wandering in the weirdness? Blacksmith available. Villagers completed. Combat encounters will now drop runestones. When equipped, they can increase your abilities or stats. Okay, and so quests. We've completed villagers. Blacksmith is supposed to be... Okay. Yeah. We need to find all the villagers for that quest. Villages make you think of RE. You don't want to fight old zombie people. That's fair. But also, crabbing. We do like crab. Crab. Alright, let's check this out. A pack of enemies. There's a training grounds here.
The
we don't
ringing
even need to
sound of
fight.
clashing swords grabs your attention as you walk through the weirdness. You approach, but you find a campsite instead of a battlefield. Several men drink mead, as if nothing of note was happening around them. Others battle monsters, and something about the movement and behavior of these beasts seems strange, until you notice a druid chanting something near the campfire.
Think you'll have crab tonight? It's got some jumbo bardi. Crab sounds great. I'm having pizza tonight. Bear die. Why are you going around dying bears? It's like the jumbo cousin of Opilio. Very nice. Giant snow crab in common tongue. Ah, okay. I'll fight something easy and get 50 wealth. I want a challenge and get 150 wealth. Hit me with all you've got. I don't think we're good enough for that. Let's do an easy fight. Why not? This is an easy fight, apparently. Shaman. This enemy will spawn totems to buff its allies with various effects. This one's going to attack everyone. And the enemy will deliver more hits each turn unless it's stunned. Oh, no. Okay. Well, then, we want to stun this guy. And we'll last resort. And we'll have a block for next turn. Okay, so we only need one block this turn. We have Tainted Force. Reduce armor of all enemies by 25 until the end of the combat. If not played, next turn, draw 2 cards more. And it's 0 to play. Yeah, let's reduce all their armor. Absolutely. They are going to buff. So we need one block. Yeah, actually, let's do this. We'll deep breath. And then let's overhead swing on this guy. I want to kill that guy as soon as possible because we can't rely on stuns coming up. We have one stun in our whole deck. What is this? Totem of the Serpent. Totem reduces the armor of all enemies at the start of each turn. Oh no. That's not good. Okay, so we got a free small strikes. We're going to need to block 4 incoming attacks, which we're not going to be able to do. Can we kill this guy? We might be able, and enemy intends to debuff. All right, so free small strikes. Let's do a regular small strikes. Still didn't kill that one. Dang. And an overhead swing isn't going to kill this guy. Down to 28. If we attack him, that's 13 to 20. Okay. We're not going to block these other guys, but we may be able to kill this one. Broad reach. There we go. 27 to 41. Good. Alright. We're still taking a lot of damage. Oh, he's going to kill the totem. I didn't even need to worry about the totem. No, that guy wouldn't have killed the other one, but I could have blocked this hit, at least. Oh, well. Should have thought about that. Oof. It hurts. Let's deep breath here to block that. And they're going to buff again. Let's go ahead. Ooh, do we last resort as well? Yeah, let's last resort as well. And just carry all that block over. There we go. Nice. Okay, we did not need all that block. We get a free small strikes. Let's go with an overhead swing. And an overhead swing. We're up to 6. What is this? 50% damage this turn. If not played, next turn gain 10 armor. Okay. Let's deep breath to block that. We don't need a last resort anymore. Let's go ahead and attack. What's this at? 12 to 18. Alright, we broad reach. And ultimate. Halfway through the level. Got 16 wealth. And then another 50 from these guys. Yeah. Oof. I don't know if it, I don't think I need to fight that guy. None of that. Alright, I guess it's time to go fight this guy. Let's charge up our candles so it's nice and high when we get in there. Oh, we have hardly any health. 1,000. 1,000 health. Awakened Golem. This boss will spawn a new enemy after being stunned or after suffering several hits. Stun will permanently reduce its armor. Will also lose some armor every few turns. Oh, it's got 75 armor. Every turn, it increases its damage and occasionally inserts special cards into your deck. Oh no. Okay, and what is this? 10 hits, and he spawns a new enemy. It's gonna do 24 to 34 damage. Ugh. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and block that hit. I guess I don't want to use small strikes on him. But even these are terrible because of the amount of damage we're doing. Wow, I really need to clear that armor. And I didn't get any armor clears. I wonder how bad the summoned enemy is. You know what? Let's find out. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, he's got 100 health. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, no. This is terrible. I did reduce his armor by 50. Okay. Okay, a stun's not too bad. I'll reduce his armor by 50 every stun. Okay, we block that attack. 3 attacks. Okay. Okay, so we last resort. And then we block. And that's going to cover everyone there. Let's overhead swing on this guy to reduce his armor more. Do we risk the small strikes hitting him? I think we do. I want to get rid of this guy as soon as we can. Alright, 8 more hits until he summons, and we've only done 7 damage. Alright, we have enough block. We're going to lose an energy next turn. Another 3 attacks, plus the 1. Okay, well, let's gain a breath, gain one of these. Gain a block and an energy, draw a card, offer 10 armor. Well, you know what? If these guys hit us, it's going to be bad. Let's rely on block and just not get hit. So we have 2 block now. There is 3 and 4. We're just going to block forever instead of doing anything else. Which means he's going to keep buffing his damage, probably his armor as well. Oh, he didn't buff his armor, just his damage. Okay. Another gamble for a free block. Oh, a stun that only costs 1. I kind of don't want to put another one of these on the battlefield, though. Let's last resort. And let's gamble as well. So now I'll have 2 block going into the next round. We overhead swing on this guy to reduce his armor more. I guess for 1 I could stun this guy. It wouldn't have the same effect as there, which would be good. It's essentially the same cost as a block, but yeah, it wouldn't matter. I might as well just play the block at that point. I guess it would give me more blocks going over to the next round. Let's put an attack on this guy. Do we want to put out a small strikes? I think I do want to build my charges as fast as I can. Oof, 2 of them on that guy. 5 more and he summons someone else, so we need to get this one gone within 5 hits. And we're only going to have 2 energy this next turn. Got a stun again, 2 incoming attacks. We have 2 block right now, and we can gain 3 more. Perfect. That, and we'll get an overhead swing against the golem. Another 3 attacks coming in. Stun the golem, lose armor. Deep breath for 1 block. That's going to give us 3, which will be enough for this turn. And then we overhead swing, I guess. Yeah. Two damage, but one of them's a big one. Still have that stun. We have a free small strikes. Let's get our block. Block. Do the free small strikes. Does he add 1 more hit? Oh no. How much damage would that do? I could kill this one. It would delay that, but I really need to... Yeah, he's going to summon another one, and I don't want to deal with that. Deals 100% more damage for every other enemy alive. Yeah, we do not want that coming in. Next hit does more. And then we do this. Yes, enough to kill. And we'll have a block that carries over for next turn. Oh, seize the opportunity. Only available when facing Awakened Golem. Deal 1 hit. Okay, we're going to hold on to that card for now. I don't want to spawn another enemy this turn. It's going to do another big hit. So let's gain 3 blocks. get a 4th block. And this is going to summon another enemy, but we're going to reduce his armor. Oh, this one's only 95 health. Oh, I didn't read this before. Moving stones. Whenever the awakened golem is crumbling, stones fall off its body and come back to life as its minions. When they're killed, they can add helpful cards to your hand. Oh, I bet this is different than when it summons one when I get stunning. Okay, we have 5 blocks, so that's fine. Gain a block and an energy, draw 1 card. Offer 10 armor. I kind of want to do that. Yeah, we'll carry over. We'll have 4 block for next turn. And let's attack the minion. Okay, 3 attacks coming in. We have all the shielding we need. Which means this will all carry over to next turn for 1 energy, essentially. 1 energy for 3 block next turn. Yep, I'll take it. Overhead swing against him. And then an attack, I guess? Yeah. Okay, we've got a third of his health gone. 1 block, 1 energy, draw a card. Let's do it. Okay, we don't need the block. We can take another attack. Let's zoom out like this. That way we can better see when we're targeting. Alright, what do we have in here? Stun the golem, stun the golem. Special attack. Oh, these are going to build up if I don't use them. Ooh. Alright, we have 4 block. We're going to use 3 of it. Sure, let's add another one. And then an overhead swing against the golem. Let's go ahead and take this swing against him. 18 to 27. There we go. Oh, he's vulnerable right now. Probably not enough to kill him. Ooh, yeah, we could kill him this turn. No, I'm going to save it. Four attacks coming in. All right, we got a free block. Got this. Let's use the small strikes while there's 2 things on the battlefield. Yeah, they all went onto him. Good. And we can kill him, and that means we take no damage this turn. Seize the opportunity. Let's not use that yet. Yeah, I'd like to use it when we have a broad reach available. A 100 to 142 damage. Ooh. Okay. Block and energy, draw a card. Okay. Another stun. 3 of those risk cards in here. Lovely. I'm gonna have to start using them. We're at 8 hits. I guess we could stun him. Yeah, let's do it. Let's stun him. That's gonna summon. Yeah, it's less health every... Oh! They have 10% of his health rounded up. That's what it is. So the more damage we do to him, the less these are a problem. Oh, yeah. Alright, small strikes. Oh, 2 of them went onto the golem. Don't like that. Let's go ahead and broad reach. And special onto this guy. Okay, so he's down to 1/3 of his health now. Do we... Nah, with these being 93 apiece, I'm not going... And me having no more block, I'm not going to risk summoning more of them. I don't know if successive stuns on the same turn would summon another enemy. If I had more block, I would risk it, but I don't. And we have unused energy. Pretty good. 4 attacks coming in. A deep breath. Oh, this is not good. This is really not good. We might not live through this. Restore health. Restore health. Why aren't we getting weird cards? Why are we not getting weird cards? They're so helpful. So we'd want to kill this one. And that means we would take 52 damage at max. They think you're weird enough? That's fair. How much damage are we doing? 12 to 18 with one of these cards? Okay. Let's do that. Not enough. I'm really gonna have to waste this on this guy. I think I am. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to burn this. 16. Oh, it's so much lost damage. Gonna have to do it for us to live, though. That is unfortunate. Seize the opportunity. Okay. Yeah, let's broad reach. Seize the opportunity on that guy. 99. Excellent. Oh, this is gonna hurt. That was unlucky with our block setup. We have so many block cards. 1 block only protects for 1 hit. I know that. Block and energy. We get a 3 block here. Okay, so that's blocking everything that's coming in right now. Let's do this. Now we have 3 energy. Small strikes. I really don't want to do that. Let's stun him again then. Ooh, a big hit from that guy. We will small strikes. Let's go ahead and broad reach first. Small strikes. They all went onto the golem. Awesome. Which means he's going to summon again in 2 more hits. Let's just add another block. I have a feeling we're going to need it. 4 attacks coming in. Okay, that's fine. We don't need any additional block. Let's overhead swing on the golem. And attack on this thing. Okay, we will deep breath. We have 4 attacks coming in. We'll again. We have 2 energy. Small strikes. Of course, it all went onto him, and it made him summon another guy. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. I shouldn't have used the small strikes. What is that? 10 to 16 right now? Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. We'll try it. Nope, not enough to kill him. Do a lot of damage to the golem. That attitude, you will. It's just too much incoming damage without enough block. Oh well. Bye-bye. Luckily, it's a roguelite, so we should at least carry some sort of stuff over.
You hear a familiar voice.
Finally. Now we can start the cycle of proper rebirth.
A different voice appears out of nowhere, and its owner is nowhere to be seen.
Be gone.
It is calm. Inhumanly calm.
Can I invite you to the table?
You see a hooded figure waiting for you by the table. A chessboard sits upon it, the game in progress. As you take the free chair, you realize the creature has no face. A white skull leers from the shadows of the hood, a human skeleton draped with robes.
I admit, I'm not used to showing up in person whenever people die. That's too much hassle, with adjusting my presence to your current imaginations and whatnot. But let's say that your case is special.
You can say, I'm dead, or your death? Your death?
Yes. And yes to that other question, too. You're technically dead, but there are certain things that prevent you from, let's say, being properly gone. Recent events had consequences going beyond the intentions that sparked them. And now we're stuck in this unfortunate predicament because time, as you know it, is irreversibly corrupted.
That doesn't sound good. Time got corrupted? Recent events? Ooh, it's probably a good idea to know about recent events. Let's ask.
One king commanded a great army in order
Death
to
moves a
conquer
piece across
an
the board.
island. Another king pushed back with an army of his own.
Moved a piece of a different color?
One wizard wanted to beat back powers he didn't understand.
He moved another piece.
And the creatures of this island fought against them, using magic that wasn't meant to be used.
And he checked the piece, it just moved.
You
with
realize the
another.
pieces have reached a stalemate.
It's unfortunate there wasn't narrator voice for the lines in between. Okay, we can still ask. Time got corrupted? So this sounds like Arthur and someone else were fighting each other. Merlin was trying to do something else. And then the... Wow. And the Four Dwellers were doing their own thing as well, using magic they weren't supposed to be using. Lovely. So time got corrupted.
The past and the future are happening at the same time. All that you see is an echo of things that already happened or eventually will, presented without inherent sense, without purpose, without any logic.
You see 4 figures on the board changing shapes into forms of beasts, and a moment later, they dissolve into dust.
You must slay the Guardians and keep slaying them until you reach the source conjuring them out of the weirdness. Their deaths will make you stronger. This will lead you to your destination.
Each run can be lost, but part of the accumulated power is transformed into new possibilities for the upcoming runs. Everyone should have listened to Genevieve. Or Morgana. But yeah. Okay, so we got a score of 28075. 875 XP gained, 12 enemies killed. So that's 100 per enemy killed. Not bad. Objectives completed, 1,000 per objective. Okay. Journal entries are 1,000 apiece. That's also very nice. Okay. It's difficulty 1. These cards and passives will be available over the course of your runs. Cosmetic items are added to your wardrobe, accessible via the seamstress, who we have not found. Alternate attack. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Discard all attack cards, plus 100% damage for each attack card discarded. Crazy. Okay, that's pretty cool. 2 feints. It's 2 energy. Deal 2 hits for 50% damage to random enemies. If both strike the same enemy, add 1 hit for 150% damage. Chain. Ooh, okay. Neat chain card there. Again, it's random, but when you're facing one big enemy, it's pretty good. Or if you just want to rely on luck. Raw Power, a 0-cost stance. Mark yourself or an enemy for this turn. Target's damage will be increased by 100% and armor reduced by 50%. Okay. So like if you're blocking them, you can increase their damage and reduce their armor. Or if you're... I guess if you're blocking, it works either way. Just depends on if you want 100% damage or 50 armor reduction. These are your major objectives in the game, things you need to accomplish in order to unlock the ending. Recruit villagers, find the true boss fight, soul save from corruption. Alright. We've got some more stuff in here. Slow Thinker. Okay, so these were the passives we had seen. We haven't seen any masteries yet. More cards uncovered. We saw the Awakened Golem. We've seen 8 out of the 74 possible enemies. We've found the blacksmith. We've met Death. We found the training grounds and a milestone. 2 out of 20 locations now. Alright. You can stay here forever or go deeper into weirdness to explore its mystery. Yeah, let's go ahead and start again. Oh, pick a blessing for your next run. I don't need one. Start with 200 wealth. Start with 20 max health. Start with 2 more weird candles. Let's start with extra weird candles. We can do some exploring with that. And we can still only select the Weird Hunter. Difficulty number 1, that's fine. Hey, Vod. Okay, however, before we start moving around in here, we have an ad break coming up. I'm going to take a quick break and stretch my legs. We'll be back in just a few minutes. So you can get up, stretch your own legs, grab a drink, a snack, whatever you need to do, and we'll see you soon. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Wish there was more stuff in the summer sale for you to buy. Yeah. Either own it or don't want it. Gotta be some gems in here someplace. Anyone try a Zephon? I don't even know what that is. Interesting. Could be good. Yeah, nobody I know owns it. A few people with it on their wish list. Urban Strife is turn-based zombie thing, yeah. Interesting. Urban Strife kind of looks cool too. Again, people with it on the wish list, but nobody actually owns it. That I know. Okay. Let's make sure. All right. TBS, you're not a real gamer. Turn-based strategy. Okay. Okay, so it does put the name above the house when they've occupied it. I can see an enemy just waiting outside the gate. Lovely. Gross.
As you
You're
approach
gross.
the blacksmith, you hear him angrily mumbling to his anvil.
I swear on my name. One day he'll pay.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Not at this point. Now I'm here, and happy. It's just an old habit of mine.
His eyes say otherwise. Something is clearly on his mind.
It really doesn't matter. What matters is that you've invited me to your village, and I can now hammer away in peace and safety.
Marvel Man plays a gamer in RDR2. Alright, so we can talk to him again, buy runestones, exchange runestones, transmute runestones, upgrade the blacksmith's abilities. Which we had looked at all that stuff. It requires the dust that we don't have. Oh, he gave us runestones last time, and I didn't even equip those, did I? Good job, me. That might have made a difference in that fight. Okay, who will pay, and what were you so angry about?
You're not giving up, are you? Fine, fine. I'll tell you. I really loved me village and me people. When the army marched through our lands, I thought the All-Mother herself had blessed me. I got a contract to forge soldiers' weapons, but something went wrong. The weapons weakened instead of getting harder. So the army blacksmith accused me of treason. They didn't hang me because my people demanded a fair trial. But there was no time for one, so the army burned down me workshop and told me to leave. I had no choice. It was that or the noose. This anvil is the one thing that survived the fire.
Do you want to find out who set you up?
No, I don't care about that. It was so long ago. It's just a habit of mine. Whenever I work on weapons, I like to get angry. And then I force myself to care. And you get the gist. My only regret from those days is that I didn't get the chance to say goodbye to me beloved Silence.
He quickly realizes that a question is forming in your mind.
Silence.
His eyes sparkle as he starts to tell the tale.
You guys are making me hungry.
She was the most beautiful person I have ever met. We would only meet at night, near the water. She didn't speak, true, but we understood each other very well. I miss her every day. So please, forget what I told you considering the other blacksmith and all that treason. It really doesn't bother me anymore. But Silence, if you ever meet her, please tell her I'm here. If she wants to join us, I promise I'll take care of her. I'd be glad to have someone to talk to besides me anvil.
The same narrator for BG3. Now this one's Emma Powell. And me beans. And me toast. All right, new quest, Principles of Gravity. Interesting. So, is he romancing the Lady of the Lake? Or some monstrous creature of the water that has enchanted him? Which also needs to stop recommending you redeem the Majasa Y redemption. Refuse? But why? Don't you want to know why? Mia Tyler is at Big Time Pro S tier now. She's doing VO for AT&T and Google. Oh, yeah. It got her, BG3 got her a lot of work. She was already doing a lot of stuff before that, but yeah. Okay, anything else to talk about? Should we need a blockbuster movie soon enough? Possibly. All right. Made up the AT&T and Google bit because it was supposed to be amusing, though she may as well be. I thought she was doing some commercial work now, wasn't she? I just didn't know for who. Let's see here. Could have sworn someone mentioned something about that to me. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Yeah, no idea. Two biggest things you could come up with on the spot. Yeah, that's fair. Do I maybe want to buy some runestones since I don't have any now? Let's see here. We could buy 2. That heal every combat one is pretty good. Also, reducing enemy armor across the board is pretty good too. Could increase my own armor and decrease enemy armor. I think the healing might be the way to go, though. So, get the reduce armor for all enemies and heal 4 hit points after every combat. Let's do it. So, runestones. This would go in the armor slot, and this would go in the weapon slot. There we go. Active effects. Do you have anything new to say? Nope. We don't have any of this weird stone. We could rest, but we don't need to. Alright. Good luck us. Let's see here. So the golem's over there. Let's go this way first. Oh, this is the stun guy. Yeah, okay. Reduce damage of all enemies by 20% this turn. If not played, increase random cards cost by 1. Oh. So this is basically you're going to spend an energy this turn or next turn, most likely. Yeah, we'll reduce the damage of all enemies by 20% this turn. That's fine. We will block this attack. And let's get some small strikes in. Okay. We can stun him this turn. And we don't carry over our blocks anymore. Gotta remember that. Let's reduce his armor. Oh, that actually made him vulnerable. Oh well. Block. We can overhead swing and then small strikes. What's this at? 24 to 37. Oh, so close. Next turn. Attack. Nice. Got us a level all on its own. Double strike. 2 energy. Deal 2 hits for 100% damage. Cleave. Deals 20% of damage to all other enemies. That's neat. Don't you have Pathfinder Wrath? I do. I think I just have the base game. Let's see here. I've got 9% of the achievements. I actually have some of the DLC. What am I missing? Oh, there's been even more DLC since the last time I looked at this. Oh, no, that's free. Okay. Oh, yeah, Dance of Masks. So I am missing 1, 2, 3. I'm only missing 3 of the DLCs. That's not too bad. Last of the Sicorians, a Dance of Masks, and the Lord of Nothing. I don't know if Dance of Masks is a cosmetic one. Is it? I don't really care about the cosmetic ones. Nope, it's a new adventure. Ooh. You like CRPGs? It's an easy get. $6 right now. Yeah. If you, what is it? Yeah, Game of the Year edition is only $22.50. It's 55% off right now. It's not bad. All right. Back to this. Quick attack. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage and draw 1 card. Okay, so card draw. Say what again? Video plays on Steam's page was way louder than you. Oh no. Are you talking about the Game of the Year edition that I was talking about, or the ones that I was missing? I'm missing The Lord of Nothing, A Dance of Masks, and The Last Sarkorians. All right. Probably put that on my wish list. Yeah, not bad at all. Why does it say it's 50 to add? Oh, I'm also missing Season Pass 2, or is that all the stuff that I am missing? Does Season Pass 2 have all that stuff? The Lord of Nothing, Dance of Mask. Ah, yeah. So I'm missing that. That's probably the better way to look at it. Dance of Masks, Lord of Nothing, last. Yeah. I'm missing Season Pass 2. Yep. Which is only $7 for the entire Season Pass. Crazy. Yeah, look right there, $7. Oh, I'm not actually showing this on stream. Yeah, shows for me that it's normally $20 and it's marked down 65% to $6.99 for Season Pass 2. Can't even find Season Pass 2. It's at the very top of the content for this game list with the actual picture and everything. Yeah, it threw me off at first because the picture offsets the words for the pass, and so my mind just went right past it in the list. Like the first 3 times I looked at the list. It was actually kind of funny. Thought that was the OG game? Yeah. Okay. Quick attack. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Draw 1 card. So this would be for a card draw tech. Advanced attack. Deal 1 hit for 150% damage. Return 3. Card stays in your hand after it was played. Can be played a limited number of times in a single turn. Oh. Ooh, that's really good. We could actually use that to get rid of some normal attack cards. Yeah. And that'll trim our deck down some. Ooh, yeah. Let's try to make a really light deck. Set. Opening Strike. First attack type card played in each combat costs 0 energy. Armor Crusher. Whenever you hit an enemy, reduce their armor by 3 until the end of combat. Or Desire to Fight. Start every combat with 2 additional energy. So this basically saves us like 1 or 2 energy. This would gain us 2 total energy. Armor Crusher looks like it's the way to go. This is a full combat bonus. And that basically just makes us do more and more damage to enemies over time. Love it. Got Zephon and the zombie thing too. Oh, nice. Yeah, let's pick up Armor Crusher. So we may want to go with an armor tech. Or at least a debuff tech of some sort. Let's see here. What are you? Oh, the blacksmith again? What happens if we save the blacksmith again? Ooh, let's do that. Gain 20% damage this turn. If not played, next turn, gain 5 armor. Ooh, okay. I think I will take the 5 armor. Sleeper wakes up after absorbing blood of its fallen ally. Better let it sleep in its petrified shell. So we want to kill this thing before we kill anything else. Shaman, spawn totems to buff allies. Warped Lightseeker. Enemy's power changes depending on your weird candle's burn level. Okay. I only have 1 block. Well, that's unfortunate. We're going to take 5 to 7 damage. Let's go with an overhead swing on this guy to reduce that armor. I think I will spread out some damage just to get extra hits on that. Perfect. Okay, they went there. And we reduce his armor some more. Okay, I think we're gonna stun that guy. And then I think overhead swing to reduce this guy's armor again. There we go, got him down to 5. Take some damage again. Alright. 4 attacks coming in from that guy. Let's overhead swing on you. Gets rid of the rest of his armor. We can do up to 19. Do I want to block those attacks? That's 12 to 16 incoming damage. I think I do. What is he going to do? He's going to buff. 7 to 10 damage there. 7 to 11. Yeah, not enough. Do I want to block 2 of these attacks? Yeah, let's do it. At least take half damage there. Totem of Serpent reduces armor of all enemies at the start of each turn. Oh no. Okay, well, we definitely want to block this hit at the very least. Let's overhead swing on this guy. Can we get 25 damage on you? Not easily there. 10 to 15. Alright. It's going to be a long shot. Let's see if we can kill him this turn. Yeah, 26. Okay. We're still going to take the 6 to 8 damage and lose some more armor. Oof, it hurts. Tainted Force. Reduce damage of all enemies by 75% this turn. If not played, next turn, reduce the cost of 1 random card by 2. We're not going to play that this turn. I am going to stun this guy. And I think we're going to get some small strikes out there. Although, this will nearly kill that one. Let's do it. And then we can kill it next turn. Oof, it hurts. Okay, we get a free attack. Also get an overhead swing. 3 attacks coming in. Alright, let's kill this. Let's block. And block. And I think we'll get an overhead swing on this guy now. Because he is dangerous. Did I equip those runes? I don't remember if I did. Yeah, I started with armor. What is this? This totem reduces the armor of all enemies at the start of every turn. It hurts. We're gonna die right away. Can stun and block. Alright, let's stun this guy again. Block. This was a bad fight to take. Thought I had more hits on him. Guess not. Small strikes. Small strikes. We can probably kill the armor one. Because this would only block that first 5 to 7 attack. Yeah, let's not get our armor reduced more. Let's kill that guy. Let's put us at 12 to 18. We'll save it for next round at least. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Stun an enemy. If not played next turn, gain 10 barrier. Yes, please, on that 10 barrier. Okay, he is going to buff again. We can block that. I think I'm going to let him buff, and we're going to go after this guy, because he is dangerous with those multiple attacks. 19 to 28. Yeah, we can kill this guy. Actually, no, we can't kill that one. Oh, we made him vulnerable, that's why. Didn't even need the block. Could have done another attack. Ooh, a healer. Okay. Let's get small strikes. And small strikes. Then an advanced attack and hopefully kill it. Yeah, there we go. They're not going to get through our shield. Block one, overhead swing, and attack. And we might kill him. Yeah, there we go. That's a level. Too bad we don't heal when we hit a level. Counter, gain 1 block for each enemy alive. Ooh. If there's at least 2 on the map, that's pretty good. Crippling attack. Deal 1 hit for 75% damage. If the enemy intends to attack, stun it. Ooh, a 1 energy stun that also does damage. I like that. Whirlwind. Deal 1 hit for 75% damage to all enemies. That's also very nice. But I think we need more stuns in our life. Though we were doing really bad on defenses there, but let's lean into offense. That's kind of what we've been going with. Let's see here. Oh, let's talk to the blacksmith again.
What am I doing here? Well, looking for resources, obviously. Here, look what I found recently.
He hands you a round object filled with light. The moment you touch it, it blends into your hand, and you feel a strange power rising inside you.
You got 5 armor. Ooh, nice. What is this? Pied Piper. Oh, and this is the guy that we have to use stun against anyways. I think. Oh, there's more to it. Faceless Hunter. Yeah, that's the one that we have to stun on a regular basis. Sick Man. Sick with contagious red death. Don't touch its skin too often. Your hand will be infected with obsolete cards. So we need to save up a big hit and hit it with that. Okay. Tainted Force. Reduce armor of all enemies by 25 for 3 turns. If not played, next turn, draw 1 card more. So let's go ahead and block, and yeah, we'll draw 1 extra card next time. Advanced attack on this guy. You want to burn another candle? Let's go. Get some better cards. Okay, so he's attacking twice. These guys are only attacking with 1 damage attack, so that's fine. Though that would burn this block with the 1 damage. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, we're gonna take all this damage. Let's attack you. Attack again. Yeah, we're just gonna have to take it then. Made him vulnerable. How much would this be? 9 to 13? No, I want to save it for one of these guys. We'll kill him next turn. We'll just have to take the damage. Man, I should have bought potions. Oh, there's the crippling attack. Excellent. So, boom. That should reset him. Get another overhead swing. And, oh, that block is going to get eaten by the 1 damage. That's unfortunate. Wait to heal. At least we have a little bit of armor. Okay. An advanced attack. What's a normal attack do? 12 to 18? Yeah, let's advanced attack against him. Guarantee the kill. Okay, so now we just need to build up against these guys. Block 1. I think I'm going to broad reach this turn. I'm going to broad reach every turn because I want to do as much damage per hit as I can. Yeah. Alright, what is this one? Reduce armor of all enemies by 50. If not played, next turn draw 4 cards more. Yeah, we will play this for 0 for a 50 armor reduction on those guys. Advanced attack. I may not block these. So what's the damage on this? 44 to 66. Could potentially kill him in 1 hit. I think I'm gonna guarantee the kill. There we go, 66 to 99. Boom. And we can still block. There we go. Save us an extra hit point of damage. We can block again. We will broad reach. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, that added red death. So, on sick man death, lose 1% of max hit point. 1. Ascend. 1% for each red death card in deck. Special. A card added to your deck during combat is removed from your deck after playing it, disappears on its own after combat ends. Ascend. Every time you play it, raise the cost of this card by 1 this turn. Ah. So as long as we don't end up with multiples of these in our hand, it's always just going to be 0. Okay, so we can attack him once a turn, and it's no big deal. Attacking him multiple times a turn could be an issue. Good to know. That would have made this fight a little easier, but whatever. Do that. We will... Oh, we didn't even need a block. I could have crippling attacked him. It's fine. We will broad reach and advanced attack. Oh, outright killed him. Not a lot of XP for that, though. Pied Piper.
As you walk carefully in the woods, a quick, lithe creature runs towards you. It takes you a moment to realize it's a human. He brandishes a short wooden stick, screaming and shouting in despair.
My children! I've seen what you've done to my children!
Children?
Barbarian! Sacrilegious scum! You shouldn't have done that. What will I do without them?
You watch him, confused. He looks malnourished, as if he's had nothing to eat since he entered the weirdness. And you're sure that was a long, long time ago.
I failed them. I couldn't protect them. I'm not worthy of it anymore.
Turns out the stick he tried to beat you with was an instrument. A flute. He sniffles. The flute is a strange one. Mysterious markings and blood cover its surface.
Take it. It's your duty now.
Why would I need a weird flute? Or you're completely insane? Or leave? Why would I need the flute?
He plays a simple melody. Suddenly rats swarm all over you. You've seen enough of them already to know how this will end.
Kill him before he summons more rats, or ask him to stop? Let's ask him to stop.
Why? They were my children. My lovely children. Look.
He plays a simple melody and the rats suddenly stop. Some sway from left to right as if dancing to the rhythm.
You see? They would never hurt me.
And say, okay, I'll take your instrument. We'll get one wooden flute. Reduce damage of everyone by 50% this turn. Can be used once per combat. Ooh. Or are there any other songs you can play? Yeah, let's ask him if there's other songs you can play.
Plenty. But I'm not in the mood to play those melodies. Next time, I'll teach you.
Okay, we'll take it.
Use it. Use it every time you see them. Play this every time you see my children. Promise me. Promise!
You bow to the stranger and leave him to his madness.
So anytime we see rats? Okay. What is this thing up here? Blood altar. Uh-oh. Will that unlock the blood mage? Tainted force. Stun an enemy. If not played, next turn gain 10 barrier. Okay, we're gonna need to kill the healer. They intend to buff. What are these guys? This enemy will spawn illusions of random enemies. Oh, lovely. None of them intend to attack, so the stun on crippling attack won't do any good. I kind of want to stun the healer. It's fine. Let's get small strikes out. They all went on to one person. Okay. Let's focus on the healer. There we go. Oh, and he healed it. Oh no. So they're gonna buff. They're gonna heal. They're gonna heal. And 2 attacks coming in. Block. Block. And I guess we should kill this one. And this guy's probably gonna get both those heals. What a pain. Okay, we have one that we need to block. Let's do small strikes. Oh, they all went over there. Let's do a normal attack against you. Good, that was enough. Oh, they gained damage when he died. That's not good. I did not look at the description of those summoned ones. He's gonna heal himself, but not much we can do about that. Unless... Nope, that would not kill him. Oh, he healed that guy. Perfect. Sick man. Okay, we should definitely kill that one. Yeah, we'll just use the... Actually, I can use the crippling attack against someone else and save a block. So... let's do overhead swing against this guy. And then we're going to crippling attack against this one. And then we're going to block to prevent that one. Can we kill you with that? Possibly. Let's wait until next turn. Because I think you're going to heal that guy. Yeah, perfect. Deal a hit for 12 to 18. If not played, next turn gain 25% damage. We're going to need that damage next turn, too. Advanced attack. Let's do it. 1. And then again. 2. And they gain damage again, but they're not attacking this turn, so that's great. Yeah, we're going to gain damage next turn. Let's do an advanced attack against you. There we go. You add useless cards. Changes on your worm candle. Alright, let's try small strikes, and hopefully we hit those 2 illusions. Hit one of them. That's good. Let's go with an overhead swing against that guy. Then we're going to go with a crippling strike. I made the cards larger, and I think I've made them too large. Yeah, let's bring that down some. Actually, let's bring the HUD scale down a little bit, too. Let's bring the card size to there. Is that still big enough for you guys to see? If the text isn't large enough now, let me know. Let's see here. So we're going to crippling attack against this guy. And hopefully kill this guy. Yep, perfect. Actually, we could have killed that guy. Okay, we just need a single block. Strikes. And let's do broad reach. Okay, and we will do a normal attack, then small strikes. There we go. We are level 5, or level 4. We're level 4 now. We're on our way to level 5. Trap. This turn, gain 50 armor and stun every enemy that hits you. Interesting. So they'd have to do damage for that stun to happen. There's definitely a set of cards and abilities that are playing like a blood kind of setup, where you're taking hits to get certain advantage. I don't see how you could do that without some better regeneration than like 4 per round, or 4 per combat. Ultimate attack. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Discard all attack. Okay, we saw that one. Inhuman Utterings. Charge your ultimate ability to half of its max charges. That is really good. That's huge. Okay. Yeah, because that plus just 6 hits would get you to the 25% per charge. I like that. Let's go. Beginner's Luck. Block every second hit. Killing Spree. Start every combat with 10 ultimate charges. That doesn't go well with the card that we just picked up. Physical Training. Duplicate every 5th attack type card played. Okay. Although I guess this just doesn't work if we got it right away. Even so, we could then just use the 10 charges Then go again. I like this better, though. Every 5th attack card. We'll see how well I count on that. Let's go in here, because I have a feeling a blood altar is going to cause damage. So let's use a potion. Let's use both of these and heal up. I have a feeling I'm going to have to be giving away some hit points. Alpha Yang Delete, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How are things? Alright, Blood
These
Altar.
crystals were already here when the first men landed on the island, but they don't look like something made by the Four Dwellers either. Their origin doesn't matter much, as most of them had been damaged by bandits looking for valuables, or simply smashed by vandals who enjoyed the way they crumble into pieces. However, you can still sense a glimpse of faint power in this place. A power that calls for your blood.
Oh no. Let's see here. Let's pray. So we can pray for life, sacrifice hit points for max hit points. Okay. So we sacrifice 30 current health to gain 20 max health. Pray to forget, sacrifice hit points to remove 1 card from deck. That could be useful. 33 health for that. Pray for experience, hit points for level up. 10 health, and we get 1200 XP. Ooh. I kind of want the level up, because that'll get us our specialty, I think. Yeah, let's pray for experience. And it's only 10 health compared to 33 or 30. Okay, rapid attack. Deal 6 hits for 33%. Damage to random enemies. Each hit reduces enemies' armor by 5 until the end of combat. Ooh, that works really well with the setup we have right now. 2 feints, deal 2 hits for 50% to random enemies. If both strike the same enemy, add a hit for 150% in chain. Target block, block the next hit of a chosen enemy. Ooh, that's really nice too, but I think rapid attack fits us better. Let's go. Oh, I guess we didn't get a specialty. Yeah, we're level 5. Oh, it's level 10 we get a mastery. Okay. This guy over here? Who's back here? Confident Priestess. Let's burn the candle. We only have 3 candles left. That's not good. I've not found a way to get more either. Gain 200% damage this turn. If not played, gain 50 armor next turn. The armor is tempting. I don't have a lot of attacks this turn. But we do have the rapid attacks. We do have the AoE damage here. And this is the guy that can add useless cards. Okay, so we probably want to take out the bounty hunter. Well, probably the healer first. Let's get some rapid attacks out there. That means I wouldn't be able to block everything. That's fine. Yeah, look at that. Reducing armor, getting a bunch of charges, and then we will get a block. So it'll at least block the 9 damage, and we'll get 50 armor next turn. Oh, okay. It's counting the 5 attack cards right up there. So it is the 5th attack card. So when that's 4, we need to be careful about what we play next as an attack. Okay. Charge the ultimate to half of its max charges. So does that take it to 10 charges, or does it add 10 charges? Based on how it reads, I would say it takes it to 10 charges. That would be my guess. I don't want to stun this guy because he's doing damage to all of them. Let's get small strikes out there. Let's get an overhead swing on this one. That takes us to 10. So then we can do this and kill them. Good. No more healing for you. And then we can Inhuman Utterance to gain 10 charges. We're right back where we left off. Perfect. Take a little bit of damage. All right. We can small strikes here. We're going to go ahead and block to at least block the 13 damage hit. And then we're going to do this. Oh, that'll kill him. Excellent. That's all the block we needed. One block needed. Oh, not even a block. Oh, and that was our 5th attack, wasn't it? Or was that... Oh, that's why that other one did so much damage. It was our 5th attack. We can stun this guy, which means we didn't need the block. 42. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. About a quarter of the way through that level. Confident Priestess.
There are old customs that protect the traveling priests of the All-Mother. The one you see before you, walking through the weirdness at a brisk, confident pace, doesn't seem to realize or care that this protection is unlikely to extend here.
Has to be healed at risk of a combat encounter. Yeah, we'll risk it for a heal.
Before you have a chance to ask her for anything, something leaps out of the weirdness.
It's fine. I hope it's fine. Oh, you are new. Okay, this is the one we have to stun. Forest Sentinel. This enemy redirects damage from all of its allies to itself. Oh, it tanks. Uh-oh. This is going to get dangerous really fast. Oh, no. Alright, reduce damage of all enemies by 75% this turn. If not played, the next turn, reduce the cost of one random card by 2. Alright, we're not going to play it this turn then. I'm going to block both of these incoming attacks. And I think we're going to do small strikes. Eshin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. This game have anything to do with the new Tainted Grail RPG game? It is in the same setting. This one is closer to the gameplay style of the tabletop game that they're both based on. Yeah, let's do small strikes. So all those get redirected. Gets interrupted by stun. Okay, good. So we can attack him if we stun that guy. Same world, yep, same world. So like we have the weirdness, and we have the Four Dwellers, and the Arthurian setting, all of that stuff. We're in Avalon. Oh, we get a free block. Excellent. Kind of want to just do the rapid attacks. We're going to get hit hard here. It's fine. There we go. And then small strikes. There we go. And you... So close. So close. All right, we'll take 4 to 5 damage. All right, crippling attack. Stun him, finally. didn't matter, though. All right, almost halfway to 6.
Praise the Mother. I'm glad you're here.
Trust increased. Nice. See confidence shining in her eyes. I'm guessing this is one of the ones we have to save in some fashion.
I want to settle this once and for all. If All Mother is still with us, she will protect me. If not, I'd rather die anyway. Now let me be on my way and you go on yours. With my blessing.
What are you doing out here?
Reluctantly, she reveals that she went into the weirdness of her own free will.
Ever since we landed on Avalon, I've seen so much evil. Men killing each other for a slice of bread. Parents drowning their children so that their cries don't draw a weird spawn. It's so hard to believe the Mother still watches over us.
She sighs and shakes her head.
I'm on a pilgrimage, trying to visit all of the shrines raised throughout these lands in the name of the All-Mother.
You realize that with the world being in constant flux, stuck between various times and realities, her pilgrimage will probably never end.
Oof, that sucks. We can take pity on her, or be on your way. Take pity on her. Looks like that's a quest.
You tell her that since your journey will take you to various places anyway, you might as well help out. You can see that she's exhausted but grateful.
Here, it's an incense blessed by the High Priestess. Use it to perform a ritual at all of the All-Mother's altars you can find, and hope that, in time, we'll be able to purify and shield them from corruption.
Got one blessed incense. New quest with Madman's Faith. Okay, and we can still ask for healing. Excellent.
I'm too far away from the altar to cast spells like that. I can give you some potions or teach you a certain technique, though. It's your choice.
Take 3 healing potions, or learn the secret spell. Get a legendary card? Ooh, I'll take a legendary card. Let's get a card unlock. All Mother's Blessing. Create 100 barrier. Charges 2. 0 cost. A powerful card type, which is removed from the deck after a few uses. Oh, so we only get to use this twice. Create actions that can be targeted, used on yourself or minions. Okay. Barrier, a pool of additional hit points. All right. We'll probably save that for the Golem fight, but we'll see. I kind of wish I would have taken the other one. What do we got here? There is a famished prisoner here. Oh, and there's another stone. Attacks everyone on the battlefield, spawns illusion enemies. So we need a single block. What do we got here? Tainted Force, 50% damage this turn if not played. Gain an armor. Yeah, we'll gain an armor. Let's do 2 small strikes. Yeah, because we reduce armor every time we hit. So that's almost better than the overhead swings. Well, not quite. The small strike is 9 armor, but it's way more damage than the overhead. And our next attack will do extra. Well, will be duplicated. Hopefully we get that 6 attack card. He's summoned and this guy immediately killed it. Oh, they're in such a great order for that. Every time this guy summons, the summon will be killed. Oh, that is glorious. There we go, rapid attack. We are going to duplicate this for free, so we're going to get 12 attacks out. And that guy's dead. And we can stun this guy because he is intending to attack. And we can probably kill it. Done. Okay, runestone dust, weird stone. The other 5 resources are locked. Alright, famished
The
prisoner.
man you meet is dressed in rags. Fragments of manacles and chains dangle from his wrists. He doesn't greet you as you approach. He does not speak, nor does he beg for his life. He just looks at you with a blank stare. Suddenly, he grabs a sword, but you feel no threat in his movements. He makes a gesture, inviting you to train with him.
Yeah, we'll train with him. Oh, we get a passive. Fighting Spirit. Gain 5% damage each turn, so we do more and more damage the longer the fight goes on. That's kind of nice. Quintessence. Every 10th hit in combat is doubled. With how many hits we do, that's not too bad. Or Explosive Strength. Increase the maximum damage you deal by 3. That increases our damage range, which increases like our special and all of our attack cards. Gives us a broader range, but that should be fine. I think the Fighting Spirit... So how long do fights normally go on? At most, like 10 turns, but usually no more than 5. Yeah, I think the Explosive Strength's going to be better. Thank you, famished prisoner. Alright, let's go get this unlocked. And we're going to boost the range, I think.
As the flickering light of...
Okay. Oh, there's something... Oh, I was going to say there's something over there we missed, but it's just the altar that we already interacted with. So there's an enemy there that doesn't have anything with it. There's another stone over there. The training grounds is right there. That's another fight for cash, if I remember right. I can't tell if he's blocking, like if that pile of stones is something, or if that's just an enemy. Let's make our way over to this other stone, since we have so few candles. Oh, I see something. Boost the range.
As the flickering...
Look over there. There's another boss over there, but I don't know how we would get to it. Also, what is that over there? Like some gold behind it? There's a fortune seller there. Armed Wanderer. So I want to hit both of these. That looks like it's something special back there, but I'm kind of worried about that gold ring, because a white ring is a boss. Yeah, how do we get to that guy? I don't see a path to him. Looks like there's nobody with you, so they're just a blocker. Okay. I think we'll hit this first because it's close. It's, I think, within the range of this. I'm also going to burn that. Okay, let's go. Oh. 2 of these infected humans. And a guy whose power changes depending on the worm candle burn. Alright, so we only need a single block. I think I'm going to get those charges right away. And we can't do rapid attack now. Let's go ahead and overhead swing to reduce his armor. Okay, they have one more turn. He's attacking 4 times. Let's... small strikes. And then we're going to advanced attack on this guy, I think. Unless... We're doing 28 to 54 as is. Yeah, so we advanced attack once on him. And yeah, that will kill him. We don't need to worry about it. Unfortunately, these guys may kill me. I don't know what this blast is going to do. Reduce damage of everyone by 50% this turn. Can be used once per combat. Yeah, I may have to do this once I see what the damage of this explosion is going to be. Yeah, let's do another advanced attack. We'll focus fire on this guy. Oh, this is going to be a duplicated card. Do we want to double up the armor reduction? No, let's just do damage. Okay. Good luck, me. What happens? So they're gonna... Cards of different types, sometimes limiting their availability. Read tooltips for more information. Oh, okay, we've got that. Attack everyone on the battlefield and buff. Oh, okay. It's only 18 damage coming out. We can't stun them, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, we cannot stun. Well, let's get some small strikes out there. Unfortunately, all on the wrong guy. That's 8 to 15 right now. I'll take the 18 damage, it's fine. Let's broad reach and do this. Yeah, not enough to kill. 13? Oh, we could kill this guy. Yeah, there we go. Now we take just one hit. I'm not going to waste an All-Mother's Blessing on this attack. Oh! They explode into flesh-eating maggots. Enemy either attacks or buffs its armor and damage. Okay. Inhuman Utterings. A block. How much damage is that going to do against one of these? 16 to 30, which means if I broad reach, I can kill this one. No, I won't kill it. Oh, no. Nope. We're going to take 4 to 6. Alright. Let's crippling attack on that one. Stun it. We will small strikes. And small strikes again. Oh, okay, we win. Almost level 6. Fortune Seller.
Good day, stranger. Are you in need of some guidance?
It's a question asked by an eerie yet elegant woman who's just appeared in front of your eyes. She's of indiscernible age, but looks strangely disturbing, standing peacefully within the weirdness.
You can withdraw the course of your destiny and change the fate of your future fights. Come closer and see for yourself.
Open the shop. Wayfarer leaves. Offer 10 hit points, gain 1 energy. But we don't have the money for... Oh, we're 3 coins short. Tome of Knowledge. Draw 1 card. Weirdness Mushroom. Nobody knows what will happen after eating one. Blood Candle. Sacrifice 5% of your max hit points. Light a weird candle. Oh, boy. So we reduce max hit points, but we get a weird candle. I think I'm going to take the Weirdness Mushroom. This feels like it might be a quest thing. Let's do it. Get one of those. Also, I should check to make sure I don't have any runes I'm not equipping. Pretty sure, yeah, we equipped the only ones we had. We've got all kinds of quests in here now. Principles of Gravity. Wayland, your blacksmith, was once the smith for an army until he was banished due to some quality-related issues with things he crafted. He doesn't want to talk about that, though. All he talks about is a girl he calls Silence. Turns out the blacksmith in your village, Wayland, was once madly in love with an ethereal girl he used to call Silence. He asks you to find her. Hey, Dark Sage, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Tainted Grail, what did you do to it? You know what? Put it back. Put it back and step away from the Grail. We're not Arthur. We have nothing to do with the Grail. That's all Arthur's thing. Arthur messed this all up for us. This is, well, Arthur and Merlin are both at fault for what's going on here. At least according to Death and some goat guy. So if we can trust the two of them, that is what has happened here. They've broken time. Well, the Four Dwellers help break time as well. With Madman's Faith, you met a priestess of the All-Mother. She is busy and tired due to the pilgrimage she's undertaken, which she probably won't be able to finish in this reality. Faith, the priestess asks you to help her to continue her pilgrimage. She wants you to perform a certain ritual at every All-Mother's altar you can possibly find. Oh, I keep forgetting I should be playing that flute. Also, oh, there's treasure back there. Let's go get this guy first. We'll go past this. I don't know what the actual range on this stone is. Be nice if we could see that. Maybe it's the lit area? No, that doesn't seem right. Well, let's just come on up here. Oh, gotta go around. Yeah, look at that guy over there. Don't know how we get to him, though. So we've got another sick man here, another sleeper, and deranged red priest can create barriers to protect allies. Lovely. So we want to kill this guy first. We want to kill this guy with like a big hit. We definitely don't want to attack him more than once a turn. This guy we probably want to kill quickly just because of the... Alright, let's go ahead and stun you. And we will overhead swing here to get rid of armor. Overhead swing here to get rid of armor. We don't have a block, unfortunately, so we're going to take a little bit of damage. Intends to buff. Using a weak attack. Alright, block one. Let's attack you with advanced attack. And attack again with advanced attack. Nice, and we should be able to kill him. Good. No barriers. Uh-oh, we woke that guy up. Oh no. 19 to 22 damage. Let's use the flute. Okay. Unfortunately, we're going to block the 1 point of damage. So we're still going to take a decent amount. Oh well. Yeah, we accidentally woke that guy up. I totally forgot. Even though I said it earlier. Alright, we can get Inhuman Utterings going. Oh, yeah, we can do this. And then we can Rapid Attack. Which just added a bunch of Red Death to our hand. Let's get rid of one of them for free. And then the others are just going to have to cycle in. Hopefully we can kill this guy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, now we can slowly work on this guy. Inhuman Uttering. We will block. And we'll attack once. Cycle those other cards back in as soon as I can. So let's go ahead and overhead swing. Broad reach. get rid of that Red Death card. Yeah, we'll take the 3 to 5 damage. Yeah. We've only got 2 of those cards in here. Should be fine. So 37. Yeah, we lost 2. So it's less than taking that 3 to 5 damage hit. Hey, level up. Level 6. Fist of Stone. Deal a hit for 300% damage. Reduce enemies' armor by 25 until the end of combat. It's pretty nice. Protection from Evil. Stance. Reduce damage dealt by all enemies by 30% for 3 turns. That's pretty nice also. Short Pause. Stance. Gain 50 armor for 2 turns. Upgrade if used when under 25% of max hit points. Increase the card's duration by 1 turn. So it eventually can be 50 armor for 3 turns. Or is that every time you use it, it adds an extra turn? I'm not certain. But I like this. That 30% reduction. That's pretty good. Eternal Return. At the start of each turn, gain 2 ultimate charges. Ooh. Body of Steel, increase your armor by 25. Or Offensive. Whenever you hit an enemy, increase your armor by 7 this turn. We do a lot of hits, so that could be useful. But I kind of like the ultimate charge build. Because then we could go pretty defensive and still build ultimate. And we got a cracked Gar. Very nice. Increases damage by 2, or at the end of the turn, deal 1 hit for 4 damage to all enemies. Interesting. It's the one that reduces the armor of all enemies. I kind of like the idea of reducing my damage better. Yeah, let's swap that out. Now our damage is higher. What does that put us at? That puts us at... Ah, 10 to 17 damage. Yeah, not bad at all. We were at 8 to 12 when we started. Combat items we have. We're out of potions. Okay. Armed Wanderer.
He holds 1 weapon in his hand and has 1 weapon on his back. This strikes you as a bit excessive, unless he's a traveling weaponsmith. The blood covering his leather jerkin is not his own. It seems he can take care of himself.
Before you get any stupid ideas, I used to be a master-at-arms at Halfway. Trained many young warriors there. If you've gold to spare, I could teach you a thing or 2.
Oh, we don't have gold to spare. Learn a new skill, get 1 out of 3 advanced cards. Forget a skill, remove 1 card from your deck for 100 gold, leave. Okay, well, we can at least learn an advanced card. All in stance. This turn, increase the damage you deal by 100%. Okay. Rearrangement. Draw 2 cards. Their cost is reduced by 1. Interesting. Or Steel Eater. So that basically means you're still paying the cost for those cards. They just weren't in your hand at the time. Okay. It's an interesting one. Steel Eater. Reduce enemies' armor by 100% of your damage until the end of combat. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it's a good amount of armor reduction. We don't really have a draw tech going on right now. So yeah, let's go Steel Eater. That's going to make our defenses pop up less and less. We're already really short on defense cards. Maybe we go rearrangement. That would make it more likely for us to get some defense cards. Alright, let's do it. Okay. We have 2 candles left. I don't know if I want to go over and fight this. It's guarding treasure, but it's probably going to be a pretty tough fight. I think I want to just try the golem, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of health right now. I don't have any extra health. Or I don't have the money to go get more health. And I don't have any potions. Wait, is there somebody over there? Oh, right, that was the training grounds. Let's go to the training grounds. Why not? We'll be fine, right? Oh, I wanted to check that out too, see if there was something back there. Oh no. Creating barriers. That's not good. Alright, let's do this. Nice. Let's do a crippling attack against this guy. And let's do an advanced attack. You know what? Let's just focus on him. If we can get him out of here super fast. Yeah, because that doubled up with this right here. 5 to 8, 5 to 9. No. We should be able to kill him next turn, but it depends on how big of a buff these guys put on him. Oh, they're just burying themselves. I'm gonna block one of those attacks. Then we're gonna rapid attack here. Oh, so close. Alright, we'll just use this to kill him. Though... yeah, it's a little bit of a waste, but it's fine. So we only take 4 to 6 here. Okay, we don't need to block. Let's get small strikes out there. And again. And let's focus one of them down. 20 to 34? Sure, let's do it. Yeah, close to dead. We can stun one of them for really cheap. Let's... oh, we can stun both of them, actually. So we're going to stun that one. And we're going to crippling attack that one. Nice, that doubled it up, which means he lost a bunch of armor. And yeah, we'll just do a normal attack. Clear him out. Okay, let's... want a small strikes? Let's overhead swing first. That reduces his armor. We small strikes. We small strikes again. And then we do this. He's dead. Whew. Okay. Took a little bit of damage there, but not much. We got a cracked Ethel. Increases armor by 10 in the armor slot, or each card played increases your damage by 5% this turn. Kind of want to keep that heal for 4. I think it's what's sustaining us right now. Though I guess before we go into the boss fight, we'd want to swap out. That's, yeah, damage. Alright, training grounds.
Come, train if you feel like it. These may be mere illusions, but they hit and kill. Just like the real versions.
Alright, we'll fight something easy. Oh, interesting. So there is... okay. We need to just make sure we block, and we can basically get rid of these guys just by this guy killing them off. Yeah. Let's do rearrangement. That is a block. Oh, and we get the inhuman utterings. Okay, so that does just bring us to 10. So if we're going to use that, we might as well burn whatever we have in the way of ultimate ability at the time. And then we're going to overhead swing on one of these guys. Let's make it this one. Doubled up on it. Good. Welcome back, Trisha. This isn't Pathfinder? Nope. Crippling attack. I don't necessarily want to stun that guy. Let's just block him. And let's do small strikes. And then a... Actually... Had to feed the puppy, who dunked his head into the formula, then had to take a bath. Aww. So how much damage would that do? 22 to 38 because of his armor, yeah. So we go broad reach. And then we do this. And yeah, we'll kill that one. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. Let's wait. Because we want these two to die in the same round. Okay. Let's go with an overhead here. Then... yeah, we should be good here. Let's do this. He awakens. Then we do this. And we do this. There we go. Both of them die. We're not going to be able to block that hit, but that's fine. Oof. All the rapid attacks. Overhead swing. Done. I keep forgetting to use the flute. Got 50 gold, which isn't really doing us any good unless we want to go back to town. What is this? I feel like there's something back there. Yeah, ruined home.
You noticed the ruins of a home that was burned down. There's no telling whether it was destroyed during the war, set alight out of spite, or simply burned down due to an unfortunate accident.
Free valuables. Door to your right, door in front of you, look around. Let's look around. Got 50 gold. Okay. Let's try going back to town. I don't think I want to fight my way back into town. I'm gonna go around this guy. Got 2 candles left. that should be enough to get back over to the golem. Oh, the door closes behind us? What? Let me in. You guys suck. Well, no going back to buy potions. Well then. Yeah, we're not gonna last long in this, that's for sure. I'm just gonna burn the last one, why not? Get maxed out for this fight. Alright, 31 health going into the legendary encounter. I'm sure it'll be fine. We have hardly any defenses. Alright, reduce damage of all enemies by 100% this turn. Otherwise, reduce the cost of 2 random cards by 2. I like that. Okay, we can only block 1 attack. He's going to kill us in the first round. No. That's good. We can block that. Let's go overhead swing and overhead swing to reduce those. Okay. We can stun him for free. Block and gain an energy. Yeah, let's do this. Our broad reach ended up free as well. We don't want to use small strikes because it summons those stones. Don't want to stun him. We're blocking this attack. Yeah, let's get a broad reach. And we'll do that for this attack. More hits. I could do this and then do that. No, this should be saved up to 20 each time. Let's be smart about this. We really need to reduce that armor. 2 attacks. Lovely. Alright, let's get a block. Let's draw 2 cards and reduce their cost. Hey, All Mother's Blessing. Let's go. That will help us quite a bit. Let's block as well with that. Oh, actually, we can stun. No, we don't want to stun him. That summons. We want to avoid summoning when he has high health. Let's go ahead and do some future planning. Protection from evil and broad reach. There we go. We got protection from evil again. Interesting. Wonder if that stacks. Probably not. Stun the golem, lose armor. We got stuns and basic attacks. Guess we're using some basic attacks. Broad reach. Attack. How many more? 6 more hits. Well, hitting him at least reduces his armor some. Oh, that hit twice. 4 more hits. Oh, did I not block all of that? Uh-oh. Deal a hit for gain damage next turn. Based on this, we may want to gain damage next turn. Overhead swing to reduce that. He is now vulnerable. I want to All-Mother's Blessing. So, does this add? I don't think that adds to the amount of barrier that I have. I bet it just brings it back up to 100. Okay, block and energy. Draw a card. Let's go. Okay. We're going to go a little risky here. We are going to rapid attack. This may be a bad idea, but we'll see. Then we're going to boost this. And we are going to drop this on him. Oh, yeah. 400 and 800 damage. Nice. And then this would do up to 164. Yeah, let's come closer to killing the big guy. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We can take these hits. We might actually win this. Oh, let's play the flute. And let's use the mushroom. Ooh. Neat. Stun the golem, lose armor. Crippling attack. Yeah, let's go. Crippling attack against you. Oh no, that stunned him. He summoned another. Oh, it's only got 10 health though. And we only need to block 2. Yeah, block and block. And we might as well stun him again. No, that would summon another one. Yeah. Rearrangement. Let's go. Crippling attack. Yeah, let's do it. And then attack. That might kill him. Yes, golem down. Now we need to survive this. I will... I could guarantee kill one of them. I could hope that I could kill 2 of them. Let's hope we could kill 2. Come on, small strikes. Yeah, look at that. Seize the opportunity. Oh, hey, because we killed one of those guys. And then again. And then Weird Hunter killed the golem and all his pets in the same round. Ooh, we got Weird Stone. Almost level 7, but not quite. Had to feed the... Okay. Read that already. Oh, we got a weird candle. Nice, because we were basically out. Continue.
The golem collapses and shatters into thousands of pieces at your feet. You feel a strange surge of power in the air. Suddenly, a familiar creature appears.
Good. That was good. Congratulations.
You instantly recognize this voice. It's the goat-legged creature you've met before.
You see, the problem with weirdness is that it's an uncontrollable mess. Is there something you want? Really, really want? Snap your fingers. Here you go. There it is, right in front of you.
He looks at you, clearly unimpressed by the fact that you even exist.
If you're Avalonian, that is. You, people of the homelands, never found out how to control this power.
Had an invis succubus. Oh man, Wrath. Wrath will mess you up with those. Killed her, but she drained a level on one of your peeps. Yeah. Time to get some restoration.
And the problem is that you tried, because obviously you did. You know which human emotion is the strongest.
Love, hate, anger, fear, happiness, sadness. Unfortunately, I would say probably fear. Yeah. Fear is probably the strongest one.
Yes, and every answer was correct. All of these emotions made an impact on the force that surrounds us, that envelops this island, and it tried to give back. You hate somebody? Wish them death? Snap of your fingers, and here you go. A clear personification of your feelings standing right in front of you. However, since you're not a four-armed Avalonian wizard, you can't control it, can you?
He pauses, his expression one of hesitance. Maybe he said too much.
Anyway, as I've said before, good job. There are 3 more of those for you to get rid of, and then we can call it a day. This day, this time, in this timeline. Also, another path opened for you, with another surprise at the end. Oh, and before you go, I have even more good news for you. Yes, you guessed right, you deserve a reward.
Somehow you have no resto, pots, scrolls, or spells? Oh, is it called something else in Pathfinder? I don't remember what they used to call it in 3.5. Lesser resto didn't work? No, it doesn't. Although certain level drain effects will have certain conditions. Like some of them are removed next time you rest. Others are certain abilities. Let's see here. So in 3.5, restoration. So lesser resto. Okay, restoration dispels temporary negative levels or 1 permanent negative level. Yeah, you need full restoration, not lesser restoration, which is a level 4 spell. Alchemist, Cleric, Oracle, Inquisitor, Paladin, Shaman. Greater Resto works too. That's a level 7 spell. We have a new objective now. Can take a special passive skill or remove 1 card from our deck. Let's take a passive. Our deck is kind of cluttered, but we'll take the passive. It's fine. You're only level 5 right now? Oh no. 2 more levels till level 4 spells. Good luck. That's mean of the game. That is absolutely mean. Got a saving throw on rest and made it. Oh, good. Good. Well, that's a lot more acceptable then. Rewarded Restraint. If you played 2 or less cards in a turn, next turn gain plus 100% damage. Initial Advantage. At the start of every turn, gain plus 25% damage for the next hit. Blood Transfusion. After killing an enemy, heal yourself for 2. Yes, please. Let's get some more healing going. This game can one-shot you and doesn't level limit areas? Yeah. Return to your village. Do we want to do that? Yeah, I think we need to. Okay. Ooh. No, we didn't get anyone there. Do you have anything new with the blacksmith?
The blacksmith is hard at work when you approach him.
Don't even think about bringing other blacksmiths here with you. This village is mine. We are dead serious when it comes to competition.
Okay, he has nothing else to say. I do have 25 weird stone. Which, oh yeah, he uses dust for all of his upgrades. Yeah, we may... I might buy more rune stones, but I'm more likely to buy potions here.
You did it, didn't you? You've slain the beast. I knew I felt something unusual, as if some tremendous power was suddenly released and hit this land like a wave.
He nods in admiration.
I have to be honest with you, though. I had to make sure you'd be able to survive here. I had to be sure that you're the one I've dreamt of, in the strangest of dreams.
He looks through you with his blank stare, but you're sure you've noticed the briefest glimmer of hope in his eyes.
Want to walk into the level 20 house with your level 1 girl? Go right ahead, yeah. Okay. Talk, healing, and upgrades. He has nothing else to say. So, we can add to his stock of the healing mixture or upgrade it itself. Let's upgrade the healing mixture itself. So now it restores 30 hit points. And let's buy a couple of those. And let's rest. We'll heal for 50% of our max health. There we go. That's a lot better. Did we find anyone else while we were out? I don't think we did. And so now there's a new path open? Oh, we only have one candle. Is this a new path? Yeah, I see new monsters out there. Right, because the other one was over here between those two. Alright, well, we'll go as long as we can with only one candle remaining. Oh, there's a stone right here. Perfect. Boost the range.
As the flickering light of the weird candle combines with the milestone.
Okay, what do we got here? Host of Evil. Oh, a Tainted Altar. A Treasure Guardian. Probably not what we want to go after right now. There's the Legendary Encounter. That thing looks nasty. There's another stone down here. Candlemaker. Okay, we got to go that way. That's where we got to go. Yeah, I won't worry about the altar right now. Well, there's something over there, too. Can't tell what it is. Alright, let's go get the Candlemaker. I'm guessing I can get more weird candles there. Boost the range on this one. Okay, Host of Evil. Host of Evil. It's 2 new monsters, I think. Alright, good luck us. Enemy one. Oh, okay, we've seen this one before. It negates low damage hits. Any hit under 12. Soul Harvester drains hit points from its allies, gets stronger when they die. After their death, summons a new ally. We need to kill him fast. We need to kill him, so he is attacking all allies so that he can heal. Let's see what we can do about that. Oh yeah, let's stun him. Perfect. And then we will rapid attack. Means we're gonna get hit by this guy, but that's fine. Okay, some of them got ignored. But it's okay. We're already up to 8 charges here. Inhuman Utterance, we don't want to use yet. Let's block this guy's attack. Let's do overhead swing, I think. Yeah. Let's do overhead. And now, if we attack with this, not enough to kill him. Possibly enough if we double it. But then I won't get my charges back. It's fine. It's gonna be risky. You have to do good damage to kill him. Not enough. Did near minimum. Oh well. Take a little bit of damage. 12 damage. Ugh. We have one more charge on that card. He's gonna try to heal up. We want one block going out. We want this. So close. I can kill him with this. Yeah, there we go. Use 4 charges, but that's fine. So we're blocking that attack. Let's do an advanced attack against this guy. There we go. Alright, rearrangement. Nice, we get a free block. Oh, and it drew the Allmother's Blessing. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's actually really unfortunate. Let's reduce all incoming damage. Because we're about to take a lot. Oh, I should have used the flute as well. Yeah, let's stun this guy. And then we will block. And small strikes. And we kill that last one at least. Not quite. We'll save it then. Let's use the flute. It's only one attack we're taking. That's fine. Let's use the flute anyways. There we go, only 1 damage. Go advanced attack. Advanced attack. There we go. And then one more against him. Oh, so close. Alright, we can kill this one at least. There we go. We just take a little bit of damage. And then small strikes. Hey, level 7. Good chunk into level 8. Double block. Gain 1 block this turn, 1 block the next. I like that. We need more defensive cards. Blood Frenzy. Deal 1 hit for 300%. Damage to all enemies. Offer 5 hit points. So we lose 5 hit points, but deal 300% damage to all enemies. That's a strong card. 2 energy chain attack. Deal 1 hit for 125% damage. Duplicate the next card played. Oh, that's really nice too. But I think we need this defense. We're definitely coming up short on block cards. Okay, to the Candlemaker.
The choking stench of tallow permeates the air. A candlemaker's house stands alone within the weirdness, the inquisitive tendrils held at bay by dozens of flickering, weird candles. There are many grisly tales about candle makers who secretly made their candles out of people they were supposed to protect. Inside, the candle maker leans heavily on his cast iron mold, barely managing to stay awake.
So fast! Oh, why do they burn out so fast? Oh, perhaps if I... No, I may need both later.
It takes a while for him to notice you.
The candles aren't snuffed out, are they? You're not one of the weird spawn. Doesn't matter. I can't sell you any anyway. I barely make enough to keep myself alive out here.
Ask him to join you in your village.
It doesn't take much to convince him.
Lead the way. I'd like to be in a place where I don't have to use all my goods myself. And where the ingredients to make them are easier to obtain.
His last words almost make you regret your decision.
I'm sure it's fine. Weird candles will now drop from legendary something or other. The provider, all right. Okay, attacks all, explodes, Soul Blade. Each hit received by this enemy will make it deal one more hit in its next attack. Okay, no multi-attacking. We need to hit him with a big attack. Let's stun him and block this. Alright, let's stun him again. Let's go... Oh, because this is his next attack. So yeah, since he's stunned, we should dump some armor reduction on him, since that attack's not going to go off. There we go. That should make him easier to kill. I think rearrangement. Oh no, it kept his number of attacks. Oh no. Protection from evil, please. That thing's attacking this round as well. I almost want to use this Allmother's Blessing now. Oh, we can use the flute. Boom. That's only 11 incoming damage. Perfect. We will... Oh, I should have done that after I finished attacking for the turn. Whoops. Let's go ahead and double block. And that'll actually block 3 of that incoming damage. We'll do the advanced attack on him. Yeah. Ooh. And he is intending to buff. Guess we could do rapid attacks. That would get us to nearly max here. Can we kill him with just what we have? Not quite. We could if we do this, though. Hey, Squid, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. So we boosted our damage. Now we'll attack this guy. Come on, kill him. Yes. All right. And then we'll rapid attack, I think. Or do we want to block? We have one block. Let's just block all the incoming hits. It's fine. Go. Let's go ahead and crippling attack this one over here. So it's one defense provided. Will protection from evil. And go ahead and do this, I guess. 24. Only be 5 to 8 right there. We've used that already this combat. This is hurting. Alright. Rearrangement. Hey, a free block. An overhead. Which won't kill him, but gets it really close. Let's double block with the last one. So we have 2 block. We'll want to kill that guy then. Alright, and now it's just one-on-one. Rearrangement. Overhead swing for free. And we doubled up on it. Let's burn that. And then Inhuman Utterings to get it up to 10. Go ahead and small strikes. Oh yeah, perfect. And then this again. Oh, we can only do that once per turn. Well, at least we have a block. And go. Oof. That fight took a lot out of us. But look at this, the provider.
The path you walk doesn't seem to be out of the ordinary. Yet suddenly you hear strange, loud voices resembling a choir.
Provide. Provide. We need to provide.
Oh, shut up, you damn parasites.
Now you see them, all of them. An old lady carrying a lot of strange things on her back, and a crew of men trudging after her. All are bald and half naked. Some push a carriage filled with things you can't quite make out.
Blessed be my soul, stranger. Alive at that. Thanks to the All-Mother.
She gives you a broad smile and waddles towards you.
Ask who they are.
We're on our way to the battlefield with supplies for the army, but it seems we lost our way when this strange fog trapped us last night.
Oh no.
It seems that she didn't notice that members of her crew have been dead for quite a while now.
The wizard Merlin was supposed to lead our troops with Sir Galahad. We were to meet them somewhere around here.
Can buy supplies. Choose 1 out of 4 random consumables for 50. Rising cost. Okay. Tell her that there's no war anywhere nearby. Yeah, let's tell her that there's no war nearby.
You try to explain that the battle she's trying to find must be a thing of the past. Of some past, at least. For all you know, Merlin could be dead, and there's no war happening in this reality. She looks at you with sadness, as if her hope or purpose has been shattered by your truth.
Oh no. Let's buy some supplies from her then. Maybe that'll help.
Oh, I guess sharing some of these things can't hurt. Here, take a look.
Talking Skull. Discard all cards in hand and draw 3 cards. Weirdness Mushroom. Nobody knows what will happen after eating one. We got damage buff after we ate one. Weird Tainted Meat. Weirdness makes it taste like chicken. Plus 10 hit points, minus 5 max hit points. Or meat. Restore 5 hit points. Let's go ahead and grab some meat. Not a lot of healing for that. Cursed Healer. Ooh. Can we get to you? No, we gotta fight. Oh, Rabid Rat. This enemy increases its damage and loses a bit of its armor for every other enemy in combat. And that's the one that deals 1 more hit on its next attack for every hit received. Blood Carver. Enemy will attack only when there are bloodstones on the battlefield. I'm guessing that's what he's going to do, is summon that. How are you, Lang? I'm doing well. Welcome on in, Finnish Country Bar. Hope you're doing well today. So let's Wooden Flute and see what happens to the rat. Okay. Increase random cards cost by 1 if not played this turn. Reduce the damage of all enemies by 20% this turn. Cool. We'll also spend our last candle. Alright. That's gonna be it. We're gonna double block. And then get a block for our last one here as well. Okay. Crippling attack. Who do we want to stun? That rat for sure. I wonder if using the flute while only the rat was left would have been good. So I wonder if enemy will heal its allies after being destroyed. Okay. So a second block will protect us entirely. Yeah, let's get this rat off the battlefield. It's probably the most dangerous thing here. Okay, we can reduce damage, which is good because we have no blocks. Let's get small strikes out there. And then we can get advanced attack out. 31 to 53. There we go. And that doubled up. Perfect. The rat is done. We could also throw that out there, but let's wait until next turn, I think. See if we can't get a little better. Well, we can kill this guy. No, we can't. We need to be at 16 charges or more. Oof. It hurts. That's a good amount of damage going out. One block isn't really going to help us. Alright, let's... Guess it's gonna cap us out. Oh, didn't quite kill the bloodstone. If I hit the bloodstone, will he stop attacking? He does stop attacking. Excellent. Okay, can we kill this guy? Probably not. Damage is only 50 to 85? That doesn't feel right. 55 to 94. We'll do half his health. Let's wait until the next turn. We're just gonna have to eat that damage. It's up to 15 damage. We should be fine. What is this? Reduce the damage of all enemies if not played. Reduce the cost of 2 random cards by 2. Alright. Let's do rearrangement. Get that double block. Might as well do this crippling strike since it's free. Let's see about this. Maybe we can kill this guy. Oh, I needed to do that. And then... oh, it's gonna be iffy as to whether we can kill them. Not quite. Close, though. Yeah. Get that cost reduction for the next turn. Okay, we get a free block. We do get a free stun as well. Won't quite kill that guy like that, so let's do this. And that. Come on, kill him. Yeah, there we go. Let's stun this guy. Oh, I have block. Let's stun him anyways. And we're gonna burn this on the crystal. And then do inhuman utterings. There we go. The next attack is going to duplicate. Let's go ahead and double block. Guess we're going to... you know what? Let's overhead swing and double up on that armor reduction. It's less damage, but I think it's going to be worth it. There we go. Crippling attack. Oh, he's not attacking this turn. Interesting. Let's do small strikes. Let's do an attack. Oh, so close. Broad reach. And kill this guy. Oh, yeah. By a lot. There we go. And we're level 8. Halfway to level 9 almost. Skullcracker. Deal 1 hit for 550% damage and cleave 3 energy. Deals 20% of damage to all other enemies. That's still a normal hit to all other enemies. Actually, a little stronger than a normal hit. Piercing Strike. Reduce the enemy's armor by 50 and damage by 10% for the next 5 turns. Calm Breeze. Reduce the energy cost of 3 cards in hand by 1. Interesting. So it's going to take a spot in my draw. It essentially gains me an energy if I'm going to use all of those cards. We have a lot of times where we have way more cards in our hand than we have energy to spend. Let's go Calm Breeze. Blood on Fire. Increase the maximum damage you deal by 6. Oh boy. Heavy Opening. First hit in the combat deals 200% more damage. Or Haste. Whenever you kill an enemy, draw 2 cards with its cost reduced by 1. I will take Haste. There is our card draw economy. The maximum damage you deal up by 6 is really nice, but I think this is going to be better. Cracked Stand. Reduce the armor of enemies by 10. Increase max hit points by 30. Oh, we have 2 of those. If we can find one more, then we can combine them together and get a better version. Oh, I forgot to change that out when we went to fight the golem. Probably would have been a lot better to have base 10 armor. Or an extra 30 hit points going into that fight. I guess we don't have healing, so the extra 30 hit points wouldn't have done us any good. Alright. Cursed Healer.
You hear someone screaming nearby.
Godless healing! Godless healing!
Intrigued, you approach the source of the sound. It turns out to be a joyful man advertising his merchandise to the nearest trees.
Who said you need an all-mother or a stag-father to have a blessing of health? Let's not dwell on them anymore. It's all about potions and elixirs and other trinkets infused with proper...
His monologue goes on. You can see tiny horns growing from his skull. His mind clearly isn't quite right either. Maybe disrespecting the gods wasn't such a great idea after all.
What? Open the shop. Oh, 125 for his healing potions. Smoke Bomb reduces enemy damage. Nod Foot, escape from combat. Doesn't work during legendary or story encounters. Yeah. Maybe grabbing a Smoke Bomb might not be that bad of an idea. Let's do it. Okay. Here's a treasure guy up here. Yeah. There's that tainted altar. What is this over here? Am I close enough to that to prevent? Okay, yeah, I can look around from here. And we're a little higher up. I don't know what that is. It looks like that's an enemy. Can't see what they have with them. This is definitely some sort of location. I feel like I should hit up this altar for sure. Yeah. Since I have the thing for it. I mean, who knows in another playthrough if I'll have that. Alright, let's try to kill this guy, the headhunter. And then we will try using the wooden flute. Hopefully. We'll see how this goes. Oh, they do so much damage. Luckily, we have a pair of blocks available. Let's overhead swing on this guy. Oh, he added 2 of these in? You're rude. Okay, 3 incoming attacks. Alright, let's use Calm Breeze and hope for the best. Both of these, good. Got those out of our hand. We get a free attack. Do we block a hit this turn and next turn? I think that's going to be the best use of our 1 remaining energy. Oof. This is gonna hurt. I actually need to heal. Otherwise, at max damage, they could kill me by 1 point. Well, by 2 points. Yeah, we're gonna double block. And we're gonna attack him. Oof. Next attack. Duplicates. Let's get this All-Mother's Blessing. Our candle is halfway through. This fight is pretty tough. We're probably not making it through another fight. I'm gonna use that. Duplicate rapid attacks. I kind of like the idea of that. Let's go. Okay, and that maxed out this. Do I protection from evil, or do I... Well, how much would this do to him? 112 to 190. Let's guarantee a kill. Rock Reach. Boom. And now we use the flute. Nope. Didn't help. We have an overhead swing. Should have used that earlier. Can reduce armor. Let's do that on this guy. There we go. They're both minus 70-ish. Okay. Let's double block. And then rapid attack. Yeah, there we go. Get a free attack and a free attack. And that should be enough. Boom. Level 9. So close to level 10 and seeing that specialization. Don't think we're going to make it, though. Deep Breath. Gain a block. Next turn, draw one additional card with its cost reduced by 1. That sounds really tempting. We may take that. Double Edge. Retaliate with one hit, dealing 200% of damage received from the next hit. Not with that attitude, I know. Trap. We've seen that one. Yeah, let's take Deep Breath. Get some more defense in here. What's tomorrow's stream? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Do I see something back there? Can't... Oh, I was supposed to go to that altar. No, I'm wasting candle. Right there.
As you get closer to the altar, a man in a dark robe appears out of nowhere.
You're not worthy. Go away.
What?
Exactly what I said. You're not worthy of being here. Not unless you're an acolyte of the Whisper.
This isn't the altar I was thinking of. That must not be the one associated with the quest we already received. Okay, let's check out this windmill. Good luck in this fight. Enemy can create barriers to protect its allies. Tormented Grub. This enemy will deliver simple attacks and spawn smaller grubs after death. Lovely. And then drain hit points from its allies. Stronger, yeah. Get 10% damage next turn if we don't play this. Alright, so we're not going to play that this turn. Let's get a double block. And we'll probably stun this guy. There we go. And our next attack is going to be doubled. Protection from evil, calm breeze, rearrangement. Let's calm breeze. Good, it got rearrangement, so we rearrangement as well. Okay, so we can deep breath for free. That blocks 2 of those incoming attacks. We can reduce their damage. Here is our 3rd block, so we'll only take 1 hit. We'll get some small strikes out there. Okay. 11 to 14 damage hit. Is that worth using the flute on? I would say no. There's going to be instances where we basically won't have any block, so let's save that. Okay, 3 incoming attacks, and he's buffing. We get a free overhead swing. Let's use the swing on this guy. Let's crippling attack the guy doing 2 attacks. And we could rapid attack, or we could block this. We should be careful with our health. Let's block. And then overhead swing this guy. 15. Ooh, this could get good. Oh, he got barrier. I hate it. Gain a block. Draw an additional one next turn. We have 4. No, he is attacking allies. So let's do this. Yeah, we're going to block both attacks here. So how much damage would we do against him? 59 to 101. So we could potentially kill him with a broad reach. Let's try it. Still close. But it's going to reduce his strength, even though he's healing this turn. And we shouldn't take any damage. They all take damage. Stun a random enemy. If not played next turn, gain 5 barrier. I will take that 5 barrier. Let's use this on this guy. We will crippling attack you. That doubled up, so it reduced his armor more. And now we rapid attack here. Oh, I didn't get him. There we go, we can kill him with that. There we go, no damage coming in this turn. Can't use any of those cards. They would have been good, too. Okay. Let's go rearrangement. Double block. And then a second block to keep us protected this turn. Advanced attack on this guy. So close. Can we kill him with this? Not quite. Got blocks, so it's fine. Alright. We will deep breath. Small strikes. Get a block next turn as well. Yeah, let's get a block next turn so we don't need to worry about it and can go all in on attacking. And, oh, yet another block. Sure, why not? Not that it does us any good. Okay, we get rapid attack for 1. Let's go ahead and overhead swing first. Then we double our rapid attack. Yeah. And then... Okay, they're not going to do anything. So let's broad reach. And... maybe kill this one. Yep. Good. They're all 3 attacking. Deal a hit, otherwise gain damage. Okay, we'll gain damage. Let's block at least one of these. Let's do an overhead swing on this one. And then small strikes. I'll win on that guy. Awesome. Can we kill him? Not quite. Let's reduce their incoming damage. Really lucky. I barely got through our shield. Alright, it's Calm Breeze. Nice. We will crippling attack that guy. We will overhead swing on this one. We will advanced attack on that one. Good. We will rearrangement. Nice. We will small strikes and small strikes. Then we will special this guy. deep breath, double block, inhuman utterance, overhead swing, and then Weird Hunter. We can't Weird Hunter twice in the same turn. We don't need to use the extra block. Okay, we get a free attack here. Then we get these rapid attacks, which are going to be doubled. Didn't even need it. Hey, look at that. Oh, one more fight, we could hit level 10. Wonder if we can pull off one more fight. Ooh, we have 5 tallow. That's good. We got a cracked gar. That's the one that we have over here. It's just not going to give us 3 of anything. It's just going to give us 2 of everything. Items are automatically equipped in your combat slots, but if you want to change these items, you need to change them manually in your inventory. Okay. Yeah. Okay, rundown windmill.
The blades of this lone windmill creak and groan as you approach. It's as if they're trying to warn you about something. When you enter, the miller strides towards you and immediately announces,
Apologies, but I can't let you in.
I'm sorry, what?
The man looks at you with an unamused expression.
You weren't invited. Besides, the ceremony is in progress, so there's not much to be done about it.
Ask about the ceremony, or if I have to, I'll let myself in, or leave. Let's ask about the ceremony.
I'm afraid I'm not in a position to tell you. The way it works is that you need to receive a written invitation from someone who's already a member of the group.
Bad Moon Rising quest. Ceremony inside the windmill. For some reason, you can't enter. Find a way to enter the windmill. Seems there's a ceremony happening at the windmill, yet the doors are locked for you. There must be a way to enter it, though. Oh, and we've got the second guardian available. Also, good news. The golem was slain. The goat told you to report this to the man in your village. After that, a second path should open, and at the end of it, another guardian. Second guardian is supposed to be somewhere on the path that opened in your village after you slew the stone golem. You realize now that you need to be careful. Dying en route will mean that you'll have to slay the first guardian again. Yep. Almost certainly going to have to see to that. Oh, there's some big dude down there. Also, a countess. Alright. Let's try this out. Suffering Lady. Praise for healing, and it works. Uninterrupted prayers grow stronger, but beware of Lady's anger if you break them by dealing damage. Okay. So all of these are like, other than the rat, are, hey, try to hit them with big hits. Okay. Reduce the armor of all enemies by 10 this turn, otherwise draw 2 cards less next turn. I guess we're doing this. Let's do rearrangement. Okay, good. We got a block. We're gonna reduce their armor. We'll get that block up. Unfortunately, that's only blocking the 3 to 5. Alright, we'll hit you. Might be worth it to just do this right away. No, let's save that for a bigger set of incoming attacks. Let's smoke bomb. Yeah. Oh, okay. Smoke bomb that guy. Perfect. So that's a single target, not all enemies. Good to know. Oof. Alright. Small strikes, deep breath. Okay, we'll gain a block here. We need... Oh, and we can gain a block there. Now we can overhead swing here. Yeah, reduce that armor more. And we're defended. Good. Protection from evil. Reduce all damage dealt. Let's calm breeze. Ah, it didn't get rapid attack. I was hoping for it. Alright, let's crippling attack on the rat. Ooh, we get a free broad reach. Let's spend that point on block, so we block that one incoming. We'll broad reach, and then attack on the rat. There we go. Oh, it's vulnerable now, too? Let's do this. Didn't need to stun it, but that's fine. Now we have another overhead swing, which we can do one attack against... Oh, it doubled! Oh, no. Alright, I don't need another block. I was not paying attention to physical training, unfortunately. Oof, she healed him for almost everything. Let's rearrangement. Good, get rid of that Red Death, which means we don't want to hit him again this turn. Do we risk hitting her? We do have a block available. Sure. Let's hit her. Yeah, it just turns into an attack. Oh, but the block's gonna eat his attack, not hers. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. Almost think I should just do this instead. Yeah, let's just eat her attack. Oh, I can use the flute this turn. Boom. There we are. No problem. What is this? 10% damage or next turn lose 50 armor. Alright, I guess we're playing this. Let's calm breeze first. Ah, didn't hit it. So do that. Let's attack here. And then we're going to spend that Red Death card. We're going to kill him. Okay, deep breath. Inhuman utterings. Small strikes. We've got a block. And we duplicate our next attack card. So let's get broad reach. It's going to be a good next attack if we draw a good card. Crippling attack. Double block. Alright. Let's... We won't need a double block because we're going to stun. So we're going to do that. Doubled up. We then crippling attack. Oh, immune to stun. I didn't even notice that. Well, luckily we got a free block. Let's broad reach and use our ultimate. Level 10! Success. Okay, Stunning Shout. Stun all enemies with no or negative armor. Ooh, neat. Double Pain. Duplicate your next played card. Okay. Random Attack. Deal one hit for 150% damage to a random enemy. Stun a random enemy. Reduce a random enemy's armor by 50 this turn. 50 this turn does not feel all that great. Kind of like the Stunning Shout. Yeah, let's go Stunning Shout. We drop enemy armor pretty easily, so that should work out really well for us. Choose your mastery. Staggering Strength. Whenever you use the ultimate ability with 10 or more charges, reduce the enemy's armor by 100 until the end of combat. Ooh, and I do that fairly frequently. Manifested Ire ultimate ability consumes only 66% of current charges. Doesn't work great with that card we picked up. Explosive Force. Whenever you kill an enemy with your ultimate ability, heal 10% of your max hit points. I like that. That I think we need. Reducing their armor by 100 is really tempting, but I think the healing is going to be better. Whenever you kill an enemy with your ultimate. Maybe not. Yeah, let's get that. That works well with the card we drew. Okay, Countess.
Your path grows increasingly inaccessible as the branches of weirdness crooked trees splay in all directions. Suddenly, you come upon a woman who, judging by what remains of her tattered clothes, must have been someone of importance at some point in her life. You can't focus on her garb, though, because as she turns, you realize that she's feasting on the rotting flesh of a dead monster. Blood and ichor drip from her open mouth.
Who do we have here? A stranger? It might be your lucky day, Wanderer.
The woman giggles flirtatiously and covers her jagged teeth with one hand.
Give me your life's essence, and I will reward you with my precious stones. Unfortunately, this specimen here is running low.
You can offer 10 hit points, choose one common runestone, 30 hit points for one rare runestone, 50 for a mythical, but we do not have 50 health to give. 30 would put us super low. Yeah, let's see a rare runestone. Why not? Okay. Play 3 or less cards in a turn, deal 1 hit. Play 5 or more, gain 10 barrier. That would be nice. We can fairly frequently play quite a few cards. That's tempting. After killing an enemy, gain 100% damage. After killing an enemy, draw 1 card with cost reduced. For every point in unused energy, increase your damage by 100% next turn. For every point of unused energy, draw +2 additional cards next turn. First hit in a turn has 10% lifesteal. Ooh, that's tempting. Reduce max HP of all enemies by 3%. Neat. Heal for 1% of max hit points after killing an enemy. Heal for 5% of max hit points after every combat one. Alright. Duplicate every 13th card played in one combat. Increase the number of your combat slots by 2. Gain 100% damage this turn for every inflicted stun. Stun a random enemy every 4 turns. Stun a random enemy after playing 15 cards. Retaliate 33% of received damage. Every turn, reduced armor of all enemies by 5 until the end of combat, or every turn, gain 2 armor until the end of combat. That would work well with the ability we just picked up. No, the card we just picked up. Yeah. Start combat with plus 50% bonus damage. Every turn, lose 5% damage from this bonus. Start combat with 25 armor. Every turn, lose 5% armor from this bonus. I like this lifesteal one. I think we're going with that. And we have 12 health. Alright, so that replaces the one that increases our damage, but having more health, I think, is going to be important. Take that out, put that in. There we go. We still have a health potion. Might as well use it. Okay, let's go see what this is. And I think we just ran out of candle. Okay. Oh, this is the one that redirects. Oh no. Spawn illusions of enemies, and you're gonna heal those illusions. And I can't easily target you guys. Oh no. Alright. Calm Breeze, come on, hit rearrangement. Yes. Rearrangement. Awesome. So we don't get the stun, but we get everything else. Let's overhead swing on him. Let's small strikes. Good. That means stunning shout will stun all of them. Boom. Yeah, and our next attack card is duplicated. Which could be a crippling for that. Next hit does 75% less damage. If not played next turn, lose 100 armor. Ouch. And it's a 2 cost. I'm just gonna take the armor loss, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the armor loss. Go ahead and get double block. Let's do overhead swing on this guy. Good, so that reduces his armor by quite a bit. And then we're going to crippling attack. Oh, what was the... Kill an enemy, draw 2 cards. Hit an enemy. Didn't I pick something up for... Yeah, whenever you use an ultimate ability with a 10 or more charges, reduce the enemy's armor by 100. Yeah. So we could reduce his armor by 100 by using this. Wouldn't be a lot of damage, but that's a lot of armor lost. Let's do it. Encourages me to use that 10 attack. And then we're going to stun him. Good. We lose 100 armor next turn. Oof. Okay. We will deep breath. And that'll block. Oh, I didn't need to. It's still good for next turn. That's fine. And yeah, let's rapid attack. Yes, just enough. And 2 free blocks. Awesome. That's fine. Oh my. Ogre. This enemy will attack only once every few turns. Defending against its attacks will severely damage your armor. Fun times. So every 3 turns it's going to attack. I don't want it to be healed up, though, is the issue. Let's go small strikes. Well, let's use this free block. Let's go small strikes. Good, we hit it. Let's go small strikes again. Okay. Then I might as well crippling attack. It's going to be doubled up, which means they're going to lose a bunch of armor. Ooh. No, we want to stun. Okay. And then we can Weird Hunter on them. Or on you. Oh, yeah, we can kill the healer. Perfect. Now we get Inhuman Utterings and instantly build that back up to 10. Can't use Calm Breeze, though. Let's go ahead and deep breath just for that extra bonus next turn. Actually, no, let's just attack. We should be able to do quite a bit here. Broad reach. And attack. And then ultimate. There we go. Surprising. Ancient gravestones.
You didn't notice the shift, but suddenly, instead of walking among human graves, you now walk among rugged, gigantic plates of weird stone. It seems to form a labyrinth of sorts, but you can't see any pattern to it. This place looks like a cemetery of giants, or perhaps of the Four Dwellers. Did the Four Dwellers bury their dead? Whatever this place is, lingering here doesn't seem like a good idea.
Walk around the cemetery or leave? Yeah, we'll ignore the narrator and walk around. We're basically at the end of our run anyways.
While wandering around, you find a fragment of an old gravestone.
Oh, we got 50 weirdstone. Not that we'll have the chance to spend it. Okay, what is down there? Nothing. Alright, let's go to the boss encounter with no candle. It's fine. It's fine. Can we get there from here? Yeah, I think we can. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Alright, legendary encounter. Hey Mo, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. This is a Tainted Grail Conquest. It is the it is based on a tabletop deck building fantasy game called Tainted Grail. Build up your deck of cards for your heroes and try to save everyone. We're about to fight a boss right here. So, what do we got? Corrupted tree. You need to destroy these trees in order to hurt Darenheim Winterbane. However, the trees will spawn new enemies after being killed. The targeting on that is a little off. Come on. Maybe down here's better. There it is. Okay, same message. Darenheim Winterbane. In order to be able to hurt this enemy, you need to destroy the trees that protect it. Pay attention to its intents and notice that it will become immune to stuns after losing even one of the trees. Lovely. Can you type the name of the game in chat for you? Yeah, no problem. There's the name of the game, and I will even link you to the Steam page for it. Okay. So he's just buffing. The trees seem to be doing nothing. All right. So we're going to Calm Breeze. No problem. We don't need a block, unfortunately. We can do Broad Reach. And we can attack. Let's just start on this side. Okay. And that should be it. Just run these blocks anyway. Ooh, he gained armor and attack. Okay, he's attacking this turn. Let's rearrangement. Ooh, we get protection from evil. Nice. Let's go ahead and block that attack. And let's get another attack over here. I want to just reduce the armor into the negatives on both of those. Okay, he's attacking once. We could stun him, or we could just deep breath. Let's deep breath. That way we have a block for next turn as well. And let's rapid attack. It's going to be doubled. Some of these hits may get ignored as they land on the center guy, but it should be worth it. Yeah, that worked out well. That got us to a full 20 here. Let's drop this on this side. There we go. So that's at less than half health now. And it's at minus 138 armor, which is great. Okay, we need a single block. Let's rearrangement. We get a free block. I may still play double block, so we have one for next turn as well. We'll see. Stunning Shout is no good for us. Crippling Attack is no good for us. Let's go for Small Strikes, I think. Yeah. Didn't get as much build up there. Let's focus on this side now. I want to get both of them fairly low so we can really unload on this guy once they're both gone. Yeah. Okay, he's buffing again. Let's go ahead and advanced attack. Okay, and then our next one is doubled, so we will rapid attack. That fills us up again. Let's drop this on this side. That won't kill him, but comes really close because he was vulnerable. Nice. Okay, they're both right around 100 now. Both nearly 200 negative armor. Okay, let's deep breath to block that attack. And then I think small strikes is going to be the way to go. And then I don't think we need overhead swing. Let's just attack. Yeah. Okay, he's attacking again. Let's Calm Breeze. Do protection from evil. We could do an overhead swing. I think I'm gonna deep breath just so I get a free block next turn. We'll just do another block anyway. Let's overhead swing here. And then we'll broad reach and have it ready for next turn. Okay. We get a free block, but not anything we can do with it. Let's rearrangement. Another free block and a free attack. Alright. Let's go ahead and small strikes. And then we're going to attack here, I think, and kill this one. There we go. So what does this do? Immune to stun. Fear of Death allows Darenheim to occasionally heal the remaining Alder Tree. Plus 100% damage, gains immunity to stuns. Okay. What's this doing? Enemy will perform regular attacks. Okay. Get a Stunning Shout we could use. Yeah, so let's Stunning Shout. Oh, that one's immune to stun now as well. Interesting. But we at least stunned that. Let's go ahead and use this and kill the other three. Okay, he gained 100 barrier. None of these guys are attacking right now. We'll get a free block next turn. We will boost back up to 10 charges. And let's go ahead and crippling attack on him, I guess. There we go. I'm going to be thoroughly amazed if we win this. Okay, we can rapid attack here. Those guys are not immune to stun. We could actually just stunning shout him down. Yeah, let's rapid attack. And then we're going to stunning shout. And that stuns both of them. And I'm going to wait to use that. We get a double on our next attack skill. Oh, we summoned more, but they have a really small amount of health. Lots of incoming attacks. All right. Let's small strikes. Good, we got both of those apparitions. We can only get 2 block. We can only block like the first guy. Let's broad reach and use that on you. Perfect. Bye-bye. Okay, boss down. We get protection from evil, which will reduce that damage. We get rearrangements for only a single point. Ah, Calm Breeze would have been so good. Let's get a free block. Let's get an overhead swing on this guy. And then we're going to use the Wooden Flute. And there we go. We're going to take hardly any damage. They're going to buff and attack. Block for free. Let's gain a block now and a block later. Let's get small strikes out there. This is actually going to hurt. This is going to be a bad turn. Go ahead and overhead swing on this guy. I'm gonna eat this meat. Just so we don't end up in too bad of a spot. Oh boy. Yeah, not great. Another protection from evil, that'll help. 5 incoming attacks. Yeah, that is going to be too much. Blocking that one. Okay, 2 block would at least guarantee that I live. So we'll do this. We'll do that. We should probably focus on one of these guys. Let's do this. It might be better to focus one enemy to reduce the incoming damage. Yeah. I was spreading it out because before they were doing single attacks. Once I started seeing these 4 times attacks, that's where it started getting iffy. Let's reduce their armor by 100. Go. And that should help take them out faster. Our next attack is going to be doubled. Hopefully we get our 6-hit attack. Oh, he killed me. I thought I had enough health for that. Oh well, we were close. We were really close to killing that second boss. On only our second run, too. I wasn't even expecting to get past the first boss on the second run. So that was actually a lot better than expected. We had no weird candle left, which actually was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. GG. You're a pro gamer? I don't know about that. Alright. Rewards unlocked. So, 1,000 cuts. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Its energy cost is reduced by 1. Okay. Fortification. If you play 2 or less cards this turn, next turn gain 50 armor until the end of the turn. Alright. Thank you, guys. Ooh, we unlocked Summoner. Forget this other class. We're playing Summoner from now on. All right. Berserk. 0 energy this turn, gain 30 armor. Every received hit will increase your damage by 50% next turn. Okay, so more and more I'm seeing where you can do like a really high armor setup where you can take those hits because your armor is high enough to just make it so you're taking hardly any damage. And then if you have some of those other things that give you like minor bits of health regen, yeah, I think that's a good combination. We were kind of working towards that. Interesting. Slow Sigh for 1 energy. Reduce the energy cost of 2 cards in hand by 1. Ooh, that's nice. We had something similar, but it was 2 energy. That's actually even better. Desperate Measures. Discard your hand for each card. Heal 2 hit points and gain 2 armor until the end of the combat. Exile. Exile means can be played only once per combat. That is a good heal, especially if you're going that armor route. Desperate Measures. Alright, Applied Force. Gain 1 ultimate charges for every missed hit. Ooh, okay. Position of Power. Whenever you apply Vulnerable for the first time in a turn, reduce random cards' cost by 2 energy. That's also very neat, especially if you're doing like a lot of multi-hit cards. We haven't seen a lot of multi-hit tech for this class, but I can see the potential. Ooh, we unlocked the Sentinel as well. We can go all tanky, I'm guessing. Okay. We've recruited 3 villagers. Have not found the true boss fight. We have not saved any souls from corruption. Cool. So we got 1 more villager on that run. Okay, and we can see all the stuff. We've seen 3 of the 6 masteries now. I'm guessing the other 3 are at level 20. I'm guessing you always get the same 3 at level 10 and then the same 3 at level 20. It makes sense. Okay, and these are all of our cards. We have seen the 2nd out of 8 bosses. Suffering Lady. Yeah, that one was rough. Okay, we've found almost half the enemies already. So we have found the Candlemaker now, in addition to the Blacksmith and the Lost Soul. We have... Okay, so savable NPCs. The Famished Prisoner is savable. Oh, I bet I needed some food on me. I bet. The Priestess, we need to find the altars for her. The Countess, I have no idea what we can do for her. And the Armed Wanderer, I don't know what we can do for him. And then we found the Pied Piper, the Provider, Death, and the Goat. So the Provider and the Pied Piper are not people we can save. So the Piper, I guess, just gives us the flute, and it's super handy. The Provider, I guess, is just always there as a little bit of a shop. We've discovered 9 locations. Ruined Home, Fortune Cellar, Cursed Healer, Rundown Windmill, which we still need to find someone to give us permission into that. Training Grounds, the Blood Altar, Candlemaker, Ancient Gravestones, Milestone. So if we've recruited the Candlemaker, is that location still going to show up for us? Found a Gnawed Foot. Oh, because these were available to purchase, so they're items that we have seen at least. Right. The Talking Skull we didn't purchase. We didn't purchase the Tome of Knowledge. We didn't purchase the Wayfarer Leaves. Okay, okay. Alright, I have tabletop tonight, so I do need to end now, so we're not going to go with another run. I had fun with this. I forgot how fun this game was. Boo hiss. I'm sorry. We gotta go... What are we doing tonight? Oh, right. So, thanks, Tarth, for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks, Mo, for stopping by. Our streams are normally 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC. Usually every day except for Thursday and Saturday. However, I think I'm going to stream tomorrow since my computer was broken all last week. Let's get some extra streams in. I think I will stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll play some more of this. Maybe I'll play something else. I'm not sure what we'll do. I'll figure it out. Like, this was even a last-second decision. I was going to play some Stellaris, then I realized I hadn't transferred my saves over. So I was like, let's play some Tainted Grail. We'll see. You have until Sunday night to live the good life of puppies, streams, and laying. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, our tabletop game tonight. So we're playing Hell on Earth in the Savage World system. And we have gotten down into this old complex that's basically like an elevator shaft with a bunch of floors off of it, but like this one elevator shaft is the only way in and out. The elevator got stuck partway down, like it came about halfway in on the first floor and then got stuck. So we crawled out of the elevator. We later climbed down the elevator shaft to get to the other floors. And partway down, a bunch of zombies came out of some of the floors and started flooding down over us. And we had to duck into one of the other doors and close it up. But so now we're pretty sure the elevator shaft is just full of zombies now. And we're cutting through the floors to get to the next levels down. And there's supposed to be some giant monster on the very bottom. So we'll see. Hope you do YouTube videos, try new games. Yeah, I do variety streaming, so I play all kinds of different stuff. Reality isn't bad enough. You need to pretend Hell on Earth. Yeah, Deadlands Hell on Earth is crazy. You never play Savage World? I like the system. It's a fun system. It's pretty straightforward, and the combat's kind of neat. Don't dead, open inside. Yep. Oh man, that's great. But yeah, so we are, I think, 2 floors away from the big bad guy. We just got a couple of security robots to help us out. We've recruited a few scientists to come along with us and give us some help. So we're going to cut through one more floor, explore that science level, and then we have whatever the beast is at the bottom of this that's causing all these problems. You should do Lang's Look on games you haven't played before as a YouTube series. And it's just you, average player, working out how to play the new thing. Yeah, I would probably need a more steady supply of new games for something like that. But yeah, that would be really neat. Just do a whole bunch of first look kind of things. As long as it's a great way to work through a Steam library, absolutely. Alright, let's see here. We need to find someone to raid. Over here on Twitch. I'm guessing nobody is playing this. Yeah, nobody's playing this, so... Love Mort, but he's 100% games in like 4 minutes. Yeah, I am definitely not that level of pro gamer for sure. You only have about 400 unplayed games in your library. It's fine, it's fine. It's not realistic for an adult with a job and a puppy. Yeah. That's why I like the fact that, yeah, I'm just okay at games for the most part, so I can kind of give people, like, an average gamer look at things, rather than, well, here's that pro streamer that just zips through everything and is suddenly done. No problems, no struggle. Alright, who do we got here? Who's playing what? Oh, right. Let's fix the sound setting on this. Need the average player's take? Yeah. Not the Elden Ring. It's too easy. They should definitely make it harder. Review guy. Yeah. You want an average player, like 80 hours in Dune and barely made any progress. And I keep watching people play Dune, and I'm like, oh, that game looks good. I hope you're having fun with that, Squid. It wasn't easy for you. I had to return that. Yeah. It's your kind of player? Yeah, absolutely. I could see myself doing so much side questing and no main quests in Dune. I've also been watching Etal play, wow, now I'm totally spacing the name of the game. It's the second one in the series. You got the baby strapped to your chest. Why am I totally spacing the name of this game? How to force yourself out of building bases that look like Borg cubes. Nice. Haven't been enticed by doing it all yet. Don't know why. Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I've been watching... Yeah. I've been watching Etal play Death Stranding 2, and the more I watch him play that, I'm like, wow, one, the game's improved a lot over the first one, from the UI and, like, quality of life perspective, and, like, the whole, like, building roads and other infrastructure kind of thing that everyone can share in, that's a really neat aspect. I'm like, that's really cool. And yeah, Etal's kind of doing what I would do, is like kind of ignoring main quest lines to just go about and build stuff. Haven't even gotten through the first 3 hours of the first one. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? Let's go visit HBFT. They're playing XCOM 2. Head Jam plus Requiem. Was fun enough. You don't know why you didn't go back. On day 2, you totally forgot about it. That's fair. XCOM 2, love it. Yeah. HBFT is fun. They're pretty good at it, so keep your expectations in mind. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Don't want to find out. Know too many people already. Thank you for lurking, for participating, just chatting. Always greatly appreciated. I had a lot of fun with this game. I love the Tainted Grail setting. I love the games that they make. It's so great. Thank you guys for being here again, and I'll see ya.